Hey guys, welcome back to another episode of taking another look at Nurgle. Hopefully we're going to show that Nurgle is pretty fun, pretty awesome, and pretty powerful. Um, a lot of people don't really be down on Nurgle. Don't really like the fat boy Kugath. Think Nurgle's a bit slow or underpowered. Um, it may be so, but it's still one of my favorite factions, and yeah, just wanted to show off some cool stuff with Nurgle. So we're back again doing just that. So at the end of last stream, we came down through Slanesh's realm to get a reward from Slanesh, and we'd waited and we'd had the option to get the hey Stuniverse, I am pooping. All right, that's pretty appropriate for a Nurgle playthrough. Yeah, we'd basically come through Slanesh's realm. On the previous circle, we actually got offered the Paramour of Slanesh, which is extremely powerful item. Some say one of the most powerful items in the game. Gives you global 25 public order and plus 250 local growth. So it's just really good for just not worrying about rebels. But we actually passed up on that because as Nurgle, you don't really care too much about rebels because rebels just kind of give you money. Because you've got such good powers, you can generally defeat them. Not always, but pretty much. And the growth is kind of not really relevant for Nurgle because you get such good growth anyway. Well, it's not relevant. Like 250 growth is still 250 growth, but on average you have about 350 to 390 growth in just an average province normally anyway with your plagues. So having plus 250 growth in one province is not that big a deal. So anyway, we passed up on the Paramour of Slanesh, waited another turn, got to the final circle, took the reward, and we got the crappy 50,000 gold with no items, no sort of Slanesh, no sycophant, no bloody no magic items, nothing, just 50,000 gold. So I put it to the chat at the end of last stream that we might save scum, we might not. I wasn't too sure whether I wanted to say. I don't normally like to save scum, but I thought in this case, people might want to see something better than the 50,000 gold. And also, this is just a science stream, so I've got my little science beaker on the thumbnail there. That basically means we're trying stuff out to show stuff off. It's not a hardcore run, it's not a challenge run, it's just playing and trying stuff out. So I usually am a bit more lax with myself with saves coming in that situation. But having said all that, I actually forgot to save it at the end of the stream last time. Well, I mean, I joked that I was going to do that on purpose, but I actually did forget to do it. So yeah, so we actually have no choice. We're gonna have to save. So at the end of last stream, we'd actually gone one step more than this because I'd already chosen the reward, and we got the crappy one. So this is because I didn't end turn or anything afterwards. It didn't save that, so we've kind of gone back in time. So so I don't have any choice. So we're essentially already going to save scum. So now we'll possibly get a different result. Yeah, so we got a different result. So we didn't get we still didn't get the sycophant of Slanesh or the blade of Slanesh. But we got twice as much money and we got a bunch of items. So none of these items are particularly anything that we wanted, but I mean, I suppose there's other tricksters charge, other tricksters shard, spell resistance reduction. Some, like especially corn units, have a bit of spell resistance, so that makes a little bit more damage with those spells. Everything else here is pretty much useless. Yeah, none of that stuff's any good. But that's alright. We got the 100,000 gold. So yeah, I'm not gonna try and reload previous turns, and so we could there's not really much we can do at this point. The only thing I can do is wait a turn until next turn and then try again. But yeah, I'm not going to go to those lengths because I want to get on with the game, you know. But that's right. We got 100,000 gold. It's pretty cool. I could have stayed and gone for the soul. That might have been fun actually. But that's right. Well, yeah, I suppose we could. Yeah, I guess if we wanted to save Scum and more, we could go back and just wait to next turn. I mean, just not take the reward and just go for the soul. I don't know. I kind of want to get back to the actual game, you know. I suppose it's only one more turn. I don't know, do you other guys rather see the soul battle, or... I don't know, we won't... Let's screw them right. It's fine, whatever. We can get the souls whenever. That was the very first, you know, one. And Nicholas said he was able to test for himself the whole stay in the Chaos Realms when the rifts shut last night. It works, so staying in Corn's Realm to farm is possible. Yeah, it'd be pretty cool to stay in Corn's Realm forever and just farm. I'm into it. I feel like role-playing wise, that only really works with Scarbrand, but I don't know. Yeah, my main mission is just to get more soul grinders, so I guess we should try to focus on that. Now, I think these guys could all just sort of take out this together.
Cultist of the Plague God.
I think that extra money does give us a nice bit of... I wonder if each army is gonna have... Oh shit.
Father's love. Leader of the decay cult. Disease liberates.
Warhammer is quite punishing the player for no reason. Okay. Yeah, Mordheim's pretty cool. Pretty good game. Oh, this guy's 19. Oh man, we're probably gonna lose both of these armies. Or one of them at least. Oh well, we'll find out. We'll find out in a second. Yeah, I didn't expect this guy to be standing there, but then, you know, then I knew he was standing there, so... I was asking for it, essentially. Right, I sort of feel like we should be able to take them out with these two armies. Got a lot of Nurglings. Warhammer's awesome. Yeah, Mordheim's really cool. It's just got so much atmosphere. It's like the best game. Well, it's not the best game, but it's, you know, it's a good game. This guy's got like no plagues at all. What? No plagues at all. It's ridiculous. We should give this guy a plague. Give him some slack. So the 250 physical resist doesn't help against each, like, at all, because every single thing in their roster does magic damage. The other things that will help is the summon and the Vanguard deployment. So if we go, like, attrition, yeah. Let's do replenishment. No. Yeah, we go, like, attrition and Vanguard for our army and Plague Bearer. So if it does spread to them, then they might get a bit of attrition. Probably not, though. But yeah, now this army's got Vanguard deployment, so we'll be a bit closer to the enemy. Wait up. Did not. Yeah, it did work. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, cool. And we could pop the plague guy from here. I don't think there's... yeah, I don't know if it's much point. Might send a plague cultist out from here, just with the money plague. Plague cannot. What? Oh, we're besieged. Oh shit! How to? Doesn't even pay attention. Fair enough. All right, we go from here then. Basically just going to send this guy out as a sort of spy to check out what's going on. It's going to cost... it's not going to make us any money because it's going to cost us 250 gold per turn to have him going. But yeah, we can kind of get him going out here. Yeah, we're probably going to lose this, but that's fine. Like I was, yeah. I shouldn't have built all this stuff here, but it's okay. We could peace out with them. I got jumped by Skaven in my campaign, and my captain lost an eye, a leg, and an arm. Oh my god, that's crazy. What is spell mastery item for Cathay? Yeah, powers up your spells. Yeah, makes your spells do more damage. Sometimes you can like right click on stuff and it'll bring up like a help menu, or you can also go click on this question mark here and go help pages, and then yeah, it's a bit annoying because I don't think there's like a search in here, but if you look up races. No, that didn't work. No. Yeah, sometimes it's a bit counterintuitive how to find, like... But if you look up Cathay... Harmony... no, it doesn't have it. Where would you find spell mastery? No idea. Yeah, I don't know. Into magic? Maybe? Probably not. I'm sure that there's something in here somewhere about spell mastery, but yeah, no idea how to find it. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Apparently it's capped at 200%, and somebody told me you need about 6 or 7 instances of it to, like, get, you know, to get up to that. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's right. Spell mastery, so that's the same thing, isn't it? Alright. Now, for Nurgle, we've got 2 turns to get to a rift. Okay, we can get to this rift. Okay, that's cool. We can get to this rift, hopefully. Oh shit, that's not friendly territory. Oh, it's not... No, it's, yeah, that's friendly territory, it's fine. It's not enemy territory. Is there any other rifts? Oh, there's one here as well. I don't think we can get there. 2 turns, no. We might be able to get there. Let's see. Just make sure we fix our movement here.
my
Oh,
new
crap.
blade
Didn't
is
realize.
delightfully
Oh no, that's fine, that's fine.
peaceful.
Just gotta make sure we get what are you talking about, Jogmundo? Oh, 6. Oh, that's. Oh, you say you mean. So you're saying. So you're saying that 6 with Great Arcane Conduit gives you 200% winds regeneration. Great Arcane Conduit doesn't affect your spell power aspect, though, right? Yeah, so we can use that for our use the aspect of the Dread Knight for our infinite wins, which is pretty cool. Once we get some Arcane Conduits, will be good. Oh, Great Arcane Conduit gives 10% spell power. Oh, nice, cool. And the normal whatever that Cathay thing is, that normally gives you 30%, right? Is that right? Or 33% or something. Block all of our fleshy boys. Fleshy smelly boys. And Cougar. What do you got? Oh, finally got the Mortis Engine effect that I've been like avoiding getting this whole time. We get the buff for melee defense, just buffs our Nurglings a little bit. Ammunition 15% is pretty good. We should get that at some point. Oh yeah, chance of plague spreading all armies faction wide. Pretty good. 50%. It's pretty big.
Yes, this will aid my studies.
I wonder if this is gonna get. I wonder if we're gonna get ganked there. I said there's a pretty good chance we are. I wonder if this guy's got the ambush stance. I feel like even if he's got the ambush stance, like I feel like we've got a fighting chance with either of these armies that we might win. Like both of them have got the one-man doom fly. Oh yeah, we can go and just upgrade everything now, pretty much. There's Crystal Spires. Yeah, I think Crystal Spires is still holdable. And Shimmer Plateau gone up as well. We're gonna lose that. Blooded Cove. We should be able to hold Blooded Cove. Fort Dogwin, no, we're not worrying about that. Yeah, I don't know about this either. And Writhing Fortress should be good to go. Alright. I think we're good. Oop. Sorry, screwing around. Hey John, how's the screen running? Yeah, it's good. I've got my these new headphones. They're super good noise cancelling. They were given to me, so I got them for free. It's pretty cool. They're really nice, high quality sound quality ones, but they're but there's sort of too much noise cancelling, you know, like when I've got both ears on, I can't hear my own voice properly. So yeah. I see you aren't bored of Nurgle. It's surprisingly how much you can do in a turn. How much I can do in a turn, or you mean how long I can spend, how much time I can waste on a turn. See, this is like, I mean, Nurgle's things here seem so whack. Like this one's like plus 20% replenishment. Really? You know, like it's pretty weak. And like considering I got to freeze an army for 2 turns to get that. And this one got to freeze an army for 3 turns. Oh no, actually. Yeah. This one I got to freeze an army for 3 turns, and it just gives me an increased chance of plague spreading. Like, what the fuck? This one gives you plus 200 growth for 3 turns. That's pretty good, but it's not very powerful. Like, you know what I mean? And this one's like a random plague will be given to every settlement. Like, why would you want to give a random plague to every settlement when you can give the settlement like actual good plagues? I don't know. Yeah, it's just all of these are just really like either really lackluster or really crap. But yeah. I burn through my turns in no time. I end campaigns really fast in real-time hours, but if I compare my turn 41 results to you, it's like I haven't even played yet. It's a rare talent you have for optimization. Oh, nice. Plus 20 replenishment is useful. Yeah, I have actually used this. I think in my first ever campaign, I did actually use this on like turn 2 to get the like freshly recruited Nurglings like pumped up to full like straight away or something like that. I need to go to the School of Mercy to learn his ability to min-max like a Mercy the Madman. Oh, thanks, John. It's very nice of you to say. Yeah, you know, I've played a bit of Warhammer. I know a thing or two. How's that? Our hero capacity should be at full now. I think it's always a good idea for me to spend a lot of time on the first turn because, like, I only just woke up like 10 minutes ago, you know. So, well, actually about 15 minutes ago. Sorry, this stream is a bit late today. I was a bit, you know, took a few minutes extra to wake up. Oh wow, there's a big hole in the earth. There's a vortex underneath there. Pretty groovy. Yeah, like I just woke up, so you know, I often like get up, start the stream all gung ho, and then just immediately screw up something really important because I'm like half asleep. So yeah, hopefully I won't do that today.
I dream of
Corn Outpost available. I'd love some Warriors of Corn. Fuck it, let's do this. Wait, I did that? Did I do it? Yeah, it's doing it. Awesome. Let's get some Warriors of Corn. I mean, Warriors of Corn aren't that exciting, I guess, but they're just tough, you know, and I feel like they'll be very healable. It'll be pretty cool. I'm trying to fulfill a lifelong plan of mine to get all 4 realm negative traits at the same time on a Demon Lord. Wow. Yeah, you're gonna have to do that before the patch comes out. Alright, let's see what I screwed up. Most of Decay caught the plague. Oh, here we go. I don't know if there's any much point really playing this. Like, we're surely not gonna win. But we could do some damage maybe. That coffee's so hot I can't even drink it. Wonder if we can wipe out like 1 unit. We can just kill like 1 unit. That'd be pretty good. What's the magic resistance on a Corn Warrior? Alright. I'm kind of almost thinking maybe we could win this, you know? We probably can't, but I'm almost thinking we could. Yeah, the problem is mobility. Like it'd be good to get these towers activated and do some damage like before they get to the walls, but you know, these plague bearers can't, like, I suppose we could put one there and then they'll activate these two towers. That'll do a bit of damage. I could put one here as well, but then those ones are going to die. Yeah, see, Nurglings are, like, large. They can't go... Oh, it's weird. They're kind of small, but they kind of are large, so they can't go on walls, so it's weird. Something we could maybe almost hold these guys up. Like, if we put all of our plague guys up here, we could maybe even hold them off here. Oh, that doesn't do anything over there. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 5 full units of theirs versus 4 half units of ours. Pretty, yeah, it doesn't look that great, does it? I think, like, yeah, I think we could get some pretty good damage out of one unit though. Maybe put them there and then try to pull them back after the fact or something, but yeah, I don't know. Alright. If we put a unit here, probably get some pretty good tower action from that. So we're going to try and obliterate this unit, this side over here first. I don't know if we should try and cap this, or we should try and keep like this and put towers up there, or if we should just kind of abandon that. I'm kind of getting excited, like we could win this maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I don't really have much more of a plan than that, so... But yeah, this guy should be getting some good damage. These guys, once these towers wake up. Oh my god, so much damage. Fuck, I should have put someone on the wall here. That would have been nice to just ruinate them. Oh, these towers are good. Yeah, I wish I had put someone on the wall there. We could have done... Yeah, we would have done more damage than we took, for sure. I don't know if I should put towers here or not. I don't think I should. They're gonna die too quick. That was a waste. These guys not taking that? Yeah, they're dead already. So we lost both those towers, so it was a bit of a waste. Yeah, we can get rid of them. Yeah, there's a bit too much action over this side. Oh, I should have put one there as well, didn't I? Some doggies there. I don't know if putting these guys up there is actually going to help. Shit, they're going pretty hard on that point. So I'm not sure if I should take this point because they might just ignore it if we don't put any defenders on it. It's like, it's weird, like, the AI kind of goes for the points that you defend, you know? That's sort of, yeah, a bit awkward. Put a regenerator here. So we can sort of cycle our guys over there to take some health. Actually, yeah, this guy should just stand there. Oh, we're gonna lose that. I haven't taken that point yet, that's good. Just trying to get as much tower damage happening as possible. See, if I had just not put anything on that point, we probably would have kept it. We might better retake it with the dogs later. Oh, these guys just held the walls the whole time. Lol. Alright, awesome. Yeah. Well, maybe they can come over and retake this point later on. Yeah, if they just don't take that point ever, they just forget about it, then that could be alright. We can go over here, start getting some regen. Those guys too. Toads. I didn't take these either. That's cool. Alright, we'll see if we can take that point back. Yeah, they're gonna walk. They're gonna go up here and take this one. God damn. Oh, they're taking it? Oh no, oh, maybe not. Hey PvP, how you going? Nah, this is not working out well. Yeah, we're losing the point here. We're good. Any more towers that can shoot in there. I think we've got a tower on like every tower slot that we can get pretty much now. Yeah, you can take that again. It's going to be a bit too late though. Yeah, we could like upgrade some towers, but that means they go out of action for a while. And I'm not sure. It's like the amount of benefit you get from upgrading them is a bit dubious. Ah, yeah, we'll lose this. We could, oh, I don't think we can. We can try and pull out here, I guess. I don't know how many. I don't know how like we're going to lose tickets pretty fast once it goes down. I'm not sure how fast we'll lose the tickets though. It might not be that bad. Excuse me. Yeah, we can hang out there. Put another regeneration on that. Yeah, so now we're gonna start losing tickets. Yeah, it's no, it's not. Oh, we're gonna lose this one as well. Yeah, I think it's all over. If I had have gone assassinated this guy with the death magic first, it might have been out. But... 2, 1. Back to there. Yeah, we should. Yeah, I could have done this maybe. If I had have what do you call it? If I had have just used these regen points and put all my units on regen points, then they would have been like super tanky, and then they would have attracted the enemy army, and like you know, they would have gone for them instead of for my cap points. And that might have actually been pretty good. See, like this unit of like quarter unit of Nurglings is just kind of like sitting here, kind of tanking all these dudes because they've got this regen. Well, we're crumbling now, but you know, you get the idea. How did they get capped? Well, it's not quite capped still. Oh, there he goes. Yeah, I kind of think we could have actually won this. Alt F4. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to Alt F4 and fight it again just to see if it's actually winnable, but no, we'll keep things moving just to you know. But yeah, I'm actually interested. I reckon maybe we could have won that. If I had have just might have to sort of just keep that in mind for next time we do a major settlement battle like this. You know, if you just if you're really badly outnumbered like this, you need more time for the towers to kill. You know, instead of putting them on the point like this guy, you just yeah, put them like on these regen points, and then that makes them more tanky, and also distracts them from actually capping the conquer points. So I'll try and get back to here. The Lord's about to crumble. Subjects. Sorry. They crumbled. We win. Victory! Sorry. I got a bit excited there. I was it's yeah. It's like you always it always feels better when you think you were gonna lose, you know, if you win it feels better than if you already knew you were gonna win. We fought hard and it paid off. Blimey, says Monkey. Exactly. Blimey. Patch comes out next Thursday. Oh, does it? Where did you hear that, Pippi? Is there something on the official forums or something? All I heard is that they don't know when it's coming out exactly. Yeah, no. No, I don't think it's officially next Thursday or anything, Pippi. I think they're still saying. I mean, I think it'll be soon, but yeah, they haven't. I don't think they've officially said when. All I heard was what they said ages ago, which was they said it would be early April. So as far as I know, it's still planned for early April sometime. Yeah, no worries. No. Good to bring it up. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the next patch. It doesn't, like, it seemed like ages when they first announced it, and it was like 3 or 4 weeks away. It seemed like ages, but now it's like only maybe a week or two away, you know? It seems like, oh, it's not that far away. I gotta go back to work in 3 weeks, unfortunately. But at least that means I'll get, you know, a couple of weeks to play with the patch. Alright, so we didn't get ganked by the Zeech army. So that's interesting. We don't know where they are either. Oh, what's this guy doing?
I obey only the great Maw.
I thought he was going to take out my capital, but he's just like wandering around.
None.
Oh, maybe he's too weak. Maybe he's just because he's only got like tier 1 crap units. Maybe he's not actually strong enough to take anything. So he's just like randomly at war with me, but he can't really do anything about it. Maybe. Alright, let's see what we can do here. For starters, we might... Which one of these armies is actually stronger? I don't know. This one's only got 2 heroes, but it's got a crap load of Nurglings. Probably this one's the stronger one, right? Okay, there he is. Right, we will start a siege with this bad boy. Hey Choco. What the hell? Why is my name there? Where's your name? Are you in the game? Oh yeah. Plague Sword Torkel. That's you, bro. You're my second. Plague Sword is my I made up title, like honorific titles for my demons to make them feel important. So yeah, this guy's first Plague Sword Black Wall. This is second Plague Sword Torkel. I think we named. I think oh yeah, I think you made a particularly brutal comment in one of the previous streams about how I was gonna like fail or die or something. Can't remember what now it was, but it made me laugh anyway. So I named one of my elite bodyguards after you. It was 500% of 0. Yeah, that's right, yeah. It was like... Yep.
Manipulations.
I don't remember what it was now, but yeah, it was funny. Anyway, that's what it's all about. This is Plague Sword Torkel, hero of the hour, soon to be conqueror of the Tree of Damned Shades. Oh, we got lots of banners and stuff. Plus 10 leadership. I'll put that on himself, I guess. Actually, no, I'll put the spell resistance on him so he can overcast stuff. This guy can have some spell damage. This guy can have some leadership. Be good. Black Horse reinforcements. Yep, very good. Hey Nebben, how you going, man? Have a class now, so join you later. Oh, no worries, man. I'll see you later. You were saying that Henry Cavill's birth increased the likelihood of anything of you know, a 40k movie being made by 500%, and so Torkel said that 500% of 0 is still 0. Thank you, librarian Nicholas, keeper of the knowledge. That sounds correct. But I think that the chance of a Warhammer 40,000 TV show or movie is greater than 0%. It's a not zero chance, as Elon Musk would say. It's a greater than 0 chance. Where's the rest of my dudes? All right, what? Where are they? Oh, they're there. Good. Cool. Let's do this now. Where's my new favorite? I think I got a new favorite spot for this one. I forget where it is now. Not, is it here? No, it's not. Yeah, I think it's, oh yeah, it's here, I think. Yeah, this is my new favorite spot, because if you get through this doorway, then you've got the flag right there, and if you get through this doorway, then you've got the capture, you know, the supply location here. So you can, oh, actually, oh, that controls the towers over that side. That's kind of useless. So this one's actually the better one to go for, because it controls more towers in a relevant location. Yeah, actually, so yeah, I've been actually going that way mostly, but this way is actually the better way to go, I think. Although, you know, there's 2 choke points to get to, but with the type of magic that we've got, choke points are actually good for us, because if we choke up and make a huge blob, then they'll choke up and make a huge blob as well, and then we get, you know, good opportunities to drop bombs. Oh, actually, no, we don't have Nurgle magic. We've only got death magic. No, that's good, but should still work. Fine.
For decay, Lord. Corrupt. Crush.
What if I drop this on top of the... Sorry, that's those towers over here. What if I drop this on top of there if it'll actually do any damage? I feel like it'll do some damage, surely. Oh yeah, did like tiny bit before it wandered off. Bit of a waste of wings magic, but
For destruction.
Maggot King moves. Trail of maggots. Decomposition. Burst, rot bearer.
there we go. Whoever made Dune could make a decent film based in the 40k universe. Yeah, exactly. I wish that, and that's what I'd love to see. Like, I'd love to see a 40k movie made in exactly the same style as Dune, with that like ultra serious kind of way of doing it. But I have a feeling like, you know, it might not be like that. I don't know. Well, no, I don't have a feeling. I have a fear. You know, I have a fear they'll go more with the like comedy, or more with the like kiddie sort of cartoony, you know, version of it or something, which would just be really disappointing. But yeah, you're right. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Villeneuve wouldn't really fit the silliness of 40k. Well, no, that's what I'm saying, Carlos. I think that you could do 40k in a lot of different ways, you know? Like a lot of the like epic fantasy shows that you see that you want to get, like the Legend of the Seeker and, yeah, Legend of the Seeker, what was the rate of Wheel of Time? I can't remember. Like a lot of these things, they get made in a sort of like teen fiction sort of way, with like a bit more comedy, a bit more like teen issues, romance and shit. And it's like, you know, yeah, that's pretty cool and stuff. But if it was made in like a hardcore Game of Thrones, like, you know, like way, they could have easily done it that way and it would have been fine, you know. Like that's the thing, like, yeah, like yeah, Villeneuve. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't want the silliness version of 40k. I want the like ultimate hardcore version of 40k with like chaos like just chaos like being represented as just ultimate fucking mind-bending horror and shit, you know, like and just like the you know, like the navigator guilds being like presented as being these like scary and alien and all the different factions of the Imperium and stuff. Like something focused on the Imperium basically, and the sort of totalitarian regime and the inhumanity of the Imperium and stuff like that. Like that'd be cool. Yes, this is how the Nurglings do when they don't have Kugath's constant regeneration aura. Not anywhere near as impressive.
Herald of Nurgle, spreading the star.
Good time, what? Yeah, if we could push this through to this point here, it'd be pretty good, but... See if we can... Oh, did he? Oh, man. Blew the wrong one. That sucks.
Decomposition. Nurgle blessed. Most putrid. Decompose. Plaguefather's chosen. Make the calls.
Like Eisenhorn starring Danny DeVito. What? Let's see Danny DeVito as Grumbrindle. What the fuck? Danny DeVito's really old now. He wouldn't be very good at anything. I guess he could make a Grumbrindle. I would begin with something less than the main storyline of Warhammer 40k, like Eisenhorn. Eisenhorn, they mentioned, they said like a few years ago that that an Eisenhorn TV show was in the works, but like nothing's been heard about it since then. So, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if it died. But yeah, I mean, I'm really hoping that we'll hear something else about it soon. But you know what I mean? It's not like, you know, like when you heard that, what's his name? Who's that guy that, like, second richest man in the world or whatever his name is? the Amazon dude, like that was making Lord of the Rings TV series, you know? Like you first heard about it and then you heard more about it, you heard more about it, you know what I mean? And it was like, yeah, you know, this is happening, you know? Whereas with the Eisenhorn thing, it's like, yeah, we heard a rumor like ages ago and then we just like never heard a single solitary thing about it since then. It's been years. So, do you know what I mean? That kind of makes me think that they, you know, they didn't get enough money to do it or whatever. Yeah, so that's the problem. Bill Gates, the Amazon dude. No, that's a different guy, I think. I think Bill Gates is the Microsoft dude. But yeah, close. Yeah, that's the problem. I feel like that's the major problem to us getting a 40k movie is that Henry Cavill doesn't want to play Eisenhorn. Henry Cavill wants to play, you know, like a Primarch or like a one of the top custodes or something. You know, he wants to play like one of the demigod type characters in the 40k universe. He said in an interview, like, you know, it'd be a shame if he played, you know, Eisenhorn or something when he could have played, you know, somebody better. And that's the thing, like, yeah, it'd kind of be weird if he played more than one character, you know. So yeah. So yeah, see if Henry Cavill just contacted the dudes that are making Eisenhorn and said, "Hey, I want to play Eisenhorn," then like the whole thing would fucking happen straight away, you know what I mean? And then like that would be the first 40k movie, which would hopefully be awesome. And if it was, then people would be falling over themselves to make another one, and we'd be off to the races, you know. But maybe, I mean, nah, that's like obviously like not as simple as it would be, but you know what I mean? Like it'd be cool if that was how it was.
Great decay. Nurgle's herald.
Will 40k reach enough people to make a lot of money? Well, that's the thing. If they make a 40k movie in the style of the Dune movies, like, you know what I mean? Like, if they make, you can basically just, yeah, you could write a 40k story and make it just like very similar to the Dune movies, you know? Or a cross between like Dune and like Blade Runner 2077, 2070, whatever it is. Talk about a live action movie, Nicholas. Yeah, like, yeah. So I think like if they did it in a very serious 40 like Dune style way, you know, that kind of like the new Dune movies or even like the old Dune movies kind of thing. And the old Dune movies very much inspired 40k, I believe. So that would be pretty appropriate.
Decomposition.
40k is like the extreme bent over the top to even more extreme. Yeah, but the thing is, like, 40k can just be portrayed in so many different ways. Like, you know, there's so many different versions of it, you know, like, and you can just go with whichever interpretation that you want or you think would be the most marketable. And I think like if everything that was made about 40k was in the same style, like the same ultra serious style that I'm suggesting, that would be a problem because it wouldn't fully represent, you know, 40k. But if you get like a bunch of, you know, if you get one successful thing that comes out that it's in that super serious style, and then after that, like the second thing comes out is like Kiafis Kane, you know, Kiafis Kane over like comedy type one, with that sort of almost like paranoia style sort of thing, you know, that would be really cool. I mean, it used to be ridiculous, but it isn't anymore. Yeah, well, but I think it could be again. You know what I mean? I think, like, you know, you could do like a Kiafis Kane Imperial Guard type thing where there's like the kind of, you know, the like overbearing like horror and like totalitarian imperium, you know, sending soldiers to their death and all that kind of stuff, but mixed in with Gaffer Kane's like, you know, comedy and stuff like that. It'd be pretty funny. But I don't know. I feel like it's sort of like anything, you know. If it's done right, if it's got enough money behind it, got enough talented writers and talented directors and stuff, like, you know, you can make a good series out of anything, you know. Like I don't think anyone would suggest that there isn't, you know, sufficient source material. There isn't sufficient source material in the 40k universe to make any sort of show that you want, because that's the whole point of it, you know. You can pretty much just stick anything you want in the 40k background, you know. You can get a good series out of anything, like Halo. Yeah, you can make a good series out of Halo. Like, that's like, yeah, like they just didn't in that case because they didn't have good writers, they didn't have good directors, they didn't have a lot of money, you know. Like, just, yeah, like. With how bloated the Horus Heresy story became, I want them to heavily streamline the fat. I don't know what that's got to do with anything, Nicholas. If you're suggesting that they do a TV series that redoes the Horus Heresy streamlined, I think that's wildly unrealistic. And if you're suggesting that they redo the Horus Heresy books but more streamlined, I think that is also wildly unrealistic. If you're suggesting that Games Workshop sell less books when they could sell more books, wildly unrealistic. Honestly, I'd rather have a fantasy movie or series. Yeah, I'd love a Warhammer fantasy series as well. That'd be awesome. Like a Witch Hunter or something like that. Or yeah, or Gotrek and Felix would be the best. But Gotrek and Felix would be annoying because you'd need the special effects all the time on Gotrek. Not annoying for me, but I mean annoying for the makers of the show. They'd have to get Brian Blessed to play Gotrek. There's always Amazon's Lord of the Rings. Yeah, I'm hopefully optimistic that Amazon's Lord of the Rings series might actually be alright, but you know, don't know, could be a total nightmare as well. Guess we'll find out. It's a pity that what's the guy's name? I can't remember the Amazon guy's name now. But no. If Danny DeVito, why are you guys talking about Danny DeVito so much? Danny DeVito's not. What's Danny DeVito doing there? Jeff Bezos, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Is he gonna like siege me and like stop me from getting replenishment? I feel like that's the kind of bitch act that he would do. All right, immortality, finally. Blackwall, you made it, buddy. You made it. You may appear in future episodes. Unfortunately, Plague Sword Torkel, as one level away from immortality, almost certain to die. Amazon is also making a God of War series, but I don't think it'll be good. God of War, like based on the game. Oh, what the fuck? If you're gonna make fucking, why would you make a fucking series about fucking shitty God of War background? What a waste of time. Fuck, they could have made a Warhammer game. I mean, a Warhammer show. It would have been sick. That sucks. That sucks balls.
Rots spread. March on
All right, hopefully, because there is somebody in Slanesh's realm. There's 2 people in Slanesh's realm, but I feel like they were not near the bottom, right? I didn't actually check, but I feel like they only like just came in just as I was leaving, so they couldn't be near the bottom. I don't think. If I miss out on the sycophant and I don't get to do the Rift Wars either, I'm gonna be pretty jacked off. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna be disappointed. Oh yeah, I should have done the 250% plague on the money. I didn't forget to do it. Oh well. It's got 2 lakhs now because I've got too much money. I should probably start putting down some like public order and stuff. This huge Forgotten Realms guy when I was younger, seeing a Drizzt movie or series come to life would make my day. Yeah, Drizzt is pretty cool. What do you think about I'm gonna just try to ignore these mentions of Danny DeVito. For some reason it's really pissing me off. I'm just gonna like try and like block it out. But I guess as long as you guys are having fun with it. It's kind of like when people keep suggesting that dwarves should have goat mounts in Warhammer. This makes me rage. I guess it's because, yeah, I guess I get too serious. Like, whenever we're talking about Warhammer or Warhammer 40,000, especially the lore or, you know, it's just, it kicks my whole, like, Warhammer fanboy dream of a beautiful future mode into play. Which I should try to avoid that because it's just a recipe for pain, you know. All right. Yeah, that's the whole problem. See, like if you're really into the Warhammer lore, then and like the whole like. Then you're kind of screwed because you're at the mercy of Games Workshop that doesn't really care about the lore. They only just care about whatever's going to make the most money. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like the more, it's like a weird catch-22. Like the more you get into it, the more fucked you are. Because, you know, like, yeah, it's going to get changed and it's not going to be the way, probably the way you like it and stuff like that, you know? I think a lot of people have pretty healthy attitudes to it where they just pretty much kind of like, they'll just like whatever Games Workshop put out. Like they're just happy for whatever cool over the top stuff. It doesn't really need to make sense or fit into the background or anything, you know. I think those people like are, you know, they're pretty well served and pretty happy. But yeah, when you start to like it's the sort of background that just really encourages nerding out, I think. And if you kind of start nerding out over Warhammer and like theorizing about stuff and all that, you know, you're just kind of asking for pain. Basically, you're asking for disappointment down the road. I feel like this might be okay. Okay, no more. It's just, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, it's fine. Sorry, I don't mean to get serious. To be fair, dwarves don't need goat mounts. Halfling have ram mounts, swan mounts, baby dragon mounts, giant squirrel mounts, etc. in the fluff. Yeah, but dwarves don't ride that stuff because dwarves have dignity. Except for engineers, they don't have any dignity. But they're young whippersnappers. Send this guy off to plague them.
Destruction shall be my gift.
Asking for pain is when you wrist lock the 130 kilogram white belt at the beginning of the roll. Like I rolled with a dude who was, no, he was like 160 kilos, I think. Yeah, it was fucking crazy. He's a massive dude. Massive. He's a massive fridge of a dude. It's ridiculous. Like, I remember trying to, like, I can't remember what I was trying to do. I was trying to do something to his arm, and I basically had my whole body on one arm. I had, like, both legs and both arms on his one arm. And he just kind of, like, went like this and just, like, flicked me off. It was fucking ridiculous. Oh, dear. And like I'm not like a huge guy, but I'm not small, you know what I mean? Like, and so I was like, at the time I was about 90 kilos, and like nothing, there's just like nothing to him. You know, no one wants to roll with a guy that size. Yeah, I know exactly. He's a nice guy though, friendly and stuff, and he was very careful. You know, he's careful not to fucking kill you by accident. But yeah, it's like stupid, you know what I mean? Like you can't do anything. Like it's just. I don't know, it's just retarded, you know, basically.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
Alright, I think we're done here. Commandment available. Plague duration. Infrastructure, yeah. Oh, here we go. Why even bother going up a guy that size? Oh, well, it's just, you know, like... Fuck. Oh, it's alright, Blackwall. Don't worry, bro. You're immortal. You'll live to see another... I mean, you're gonna die, but you'll live to see another day. Yeah, it's just like, you know, like, it's like, it sucks when you're like the big dude and like no one wants to roll with you and shit like that, you know what I mean? Like, I know, because I'm kind of like that, you know, like I'm pretty heavy and stuff, and like, you know, I don't, like a lot of people I feel like don't really want to roll with me particularly, you know? They'd rather roll with someone more skinnier, you know? So, you know, I kind of know what that's like. Must be like much worse when you're like, you know, 160 kilos. No one wants to roll with you, like. It's, yeah, but it's like really worse with him because it's not even like... Oh, shit, what's this dude up to? Oh, we need to land. Land. There we go. Fuck, we're all gonna die. We need to, oh man. You're totally fucked. Like, I needed to throw all these Nurglings into their enemy units to lock them down, but then I'm trying to get them to, like, stop this Lord of Change from killing me at the same time. I know I kind of need... well, it's kind of, I kind of need the heal, but... Stay on him, boys. A cheerful fight someone half my weight or less. Yeah, me too. Half my weight or less, that's my style. Nah, yeah, I probably prefer to, I prefer to roll with smaller people than bigger people, I guess. I was gonna say, sometimes I don't like rolling with girls because I'm not very good and I don't want to like hurt them and stuff. No, I don't think I've hurt any of them yet, but... Actually, there was one girl who, she was actually a blue belt, she's like she's one of the instructors actually. And she's like, she had bruised her shin bone. And I like, I accidentally leant on it, but it wasn't really my fault, like she just had an injury and she was trying to roll it. She didn't tell me about it beforehand, so I didn't know. But yeah, I think some people actually like to roll with me because they like to kind of practice, you know? Oh, like, how's it like to roll with somebody who's much stronger but really shit, you know? It's a pretty common sort of challenge that people want to try out, you know? Like, it's like, you know, see how you would do against a white belt with no skills. Alright, Blackwall, you did well. Didn't we see a Plague Knight on a Rotfly in the Nurgle versus Slaanesh trailer? Yeah, I think we saw Tzeentch, Warriors of Tzeentch as well. One of the trailers as well, but they're not in the game. There's a girl that trained at the same time as me. One time we sparred, I dropped back on my ass to set up guard. She dropped right on top of my knee. That she had mouth guard on. Oh, so she just like ate a knee to the face. Yeah. I've had some pretty good, like I've been kneed in the face and elbowed in the head pretty hard a few times. But I have a weird kind of relationship with that because I used to do boxing, and so it's like, you know, there's a part, like, I don't know, it's hard to describe, but there's a part of me, like, if I get hit it's probably happened about 4 or 5 times now, I guess, where I've gotten hit real hard, like, because people, like, you know, they're scrambling to do something, and if you just collect, like, an elbow or a knee or something, like, it can be quite solid if someone's trying to, like, get to the other side really fast or whatever. And, yeah, but, like, you know, like that feeling of getting slightly rocked by getting smashed in the head, it kind of has, like, you know, kind of good, I don't know, it's a weird thing to say, but it kind of has good connotations in a way of reminding me of, like, boxing, you know, so it's sort of like, I don't know, it's like instead of like, okay, so a normal scenario might be like you're rolling and then someone like cracks you in the face with an elbow or a knee or something, and then you both kind of stop and like be like, oh shit, you know, reset or whatever. But like because of the boxing, like if I get hit, like it just makes me like wake up more, you know what I mean? Like it's, I don't know what, yeah, like the little bit of excitement is like, oh fuck, it's on now, you know, like, but yeah, that's not appropriate for jiu-jitsu. So fat. No, I mean, I've gone for my second jog now. I had to recover for about 3 days from the first time going jogging, but I've gone and done my jog ×2 now. We actually managed to get this guy down to half health with that little suicide run from Blackwall. Good job, Blackwall. I've only got knee to the face once, and that was your knee, my knee. Yeah, I've done that before. Hey Ragnarok, hey Yard Man. Yeah, I've done that with Muay, trying to knee, like sort of like jump up and knee and like kneed myself in the chin. Didn't like knock myself out or anything, but just it was a bit embarrassing. It used to be an adventure like you, till I took a knee to the face. Yeah, exactly. You won't make Corn happy if you only fight guys your size. That's right. Gotta come out. Yeah, I don't know. It's cool. Like it's a cool thing, jiu-jitsu, because it's like you're rolling with people, and it's like you know, it's I don't know. I guess it depends what sort of jiu-jitsu gym you're in. I'm guessing there's some that are like a lot more macho and shit. But yeah, generally, you know, you're training with your partner, and you got to both kind of look after each other, and yeah, it's kind of nice. And yeah, it's weird, like when you roll with somebody who's smaller than you, like, you know, it's kind of your job to look after them, you know. But yeah. But yeah, there's a couple of girls at my I haven't trained in so long. I don't even know if I can call it my gym anymore. Fuck. It's been like over a year since I trained. You have a responsibility not to hurt your training partner. Yeah, exactly. Although, if they do have a bit of a responsibility to tap if they're, you know, not be a retard. But yeah, But yeah, you can't really expect, like, especially like, cause you know, if you're a higher belt and you're training with a lower belt, like a white belt or something, you can't necessarily trust them to not be a retard. So you have to kind of like, you know, like, some of the high belts have told me that, you know, sometimes they'll, even if they know they've got you, if the white belt or whatever doesn't tap, they'll let it go, because like, you know, what are they going to do? Like break the dude's arm, you know? It's like, it's not worth, you know what I mean? If it's a choke, then they can just, well, choke you out, you know, and be like, well, yeah, see, you should have tapped. But if it's like you're, you know, you're not going to like break their arm or whatever just to prove that they should have tapped, you know? So yeah, it's like, that's when I apply the knee of justice. Nice one, Xavier. Bit of a knee ride. Yeah, for anyone who's done jiu-jitsu before, you'll know, like, knee ride is, if a higher belt wants to just inflict suffering upon you, then they'll get into like a mount position, and then they'll kneel on your sternum, or on your stomach, so that basically their knee is like pressing your guts into your lungs, so that you can't breathe, and your body will get into extreme distress, you know, fairly quickly, especially if you're not trained to deal with that, you know. Thanks, Eddie. Yes, I've had I've been on the recipient of the knee of justice many times. I have a very ugly body triangle. As soon as you breathe out, I make it a bit tighter, breath by breath. Oh yeah, you sound like a higher belt that is made to torture me. Once I had a higher belt do a face down armbar on me, and my other hand was trapped in my stomach, so I couldn't tap. Dislocated my elbow. I still struggle with it today. He stopped when I yelped. Yeah. I got into the habit of just saying tap. Just saying tap when I do that. Yeah, I actually, same thing. I got a face down armbar from this dude, and like yeah, it was same exact deal actually. And I was like tap 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 tap, and he's like he's smaller than me, but he's really muscly. He's really strong and really aggressive, and he goes fucking hard as fuck. And he's injured me a bunch of times actually. The same dude, but yeah, it like he got me, you know. And I was like tap. And then he's just still applying it, you know. He didn't notice that I was saying tap, and then I'm saying like tap tap fucking tap, let the fuck go of me, you know. And he wasn't hearing me, you know. And so then I was like, all right, fuck it, I'll just have to get out of this armbar, you know. So my arm was already hyperextended the wrong fucking way, and then I'm like trying to stand up and like lift the dude up with him on my arm. I couldn't get him off, obviously, but yeah, eventually some of the other guys that were around me, like, yeah, multiple other people around us that were in their own roles were like stopping rolling to like give me like, dude, he's fucking tapping, let him go. But yeah, so that was pretty funny. But yeah, I didn't actually my arm didn't get hurt at all, really, so it was alright. I got maybe a little bit, it was like sore for a little while. Just chilling here, just, you know, hanging out in this forest. Not good to roll with guys that injured you, yeah. Can you say tap then chin them? What's chin them mean? Like punch them? Face down arm does dangerous because a tiny amount of power from them gets a huge leverage very quickly. Not good to roll with guys who injure you. Yeah, I know, but it's sort of like the big guy thing, you know. It's like he's just young and he's just a young, you know, young dude. He does a lot of weights and shit, you know. He's just sort of aggro and shit, like. And I sort of like he's a nice guy though. He's like yeah. It's hard to like, you know what I mean? Like he's like he's a nice dude. This guy that like he's friendly and shit. Like I don't know. It's hard to explain. It's like people can be good. Like people can be nice and shit, but then just when they start fighting, you know, they just get the rage happens, you know, and they don't really mean it, you know. Like I get a bit like that too sometimes, you know. Not really like the rage, but you know, your blood gets up, you know, and your instincts are to fight, you know, and you don't like you forget your other instincts to like not fuck people up and shit. But luckily I'm pretty bad at jiu-jitsu, so there's limited amount of damage I can do. I'm a bit scared to come out here and punch on with this massive pile of dudes here. Maybe we should
Harold does spreading fester. Corrosion. Plan good.
actually. We just let's waste the ammo. Oh, actually, no, can I waste ammo? What if we land? Because they should. We're a large target, right? Yeah, large. They should shoot at large targets. But no, I think because we're flying. Maybe because we're flying, or maybe they're like speed to size ratio. I don't know. Like if I was playing as Nakari, then yeah, if I was playing as Nakari, then they would shoot at me, I reckon. Chinning could also mean, chinning would be a swift jab. Okay, yeah, nice. Some guy KO'd me in training in May. Was my own fault though. Oh, what? Oh, yeah. Just, yeah. And you can't, yeah. I wanted them to come to me so I could use these trees as a bit of cover, but... Alright, let's go back to plan A and see if we can get some spirit leeches on this guy. See how you like them apples. Oh, what a sucker. Looks like he's going for it. Oh shit, he's casting spells on me. Ow. Yeah, it's gonna hurt. Stop. Little spirit leech. We'll just tag team spirit leeches on him until he goes down. We'll get these drones onto him too. Yeah, if we drop this guy... I don't like to list talk about violence. Please let me play my war and murder games in peace. Yeah, it's funny, like I get, like talking about fighting and wrestling and all that stuff, it gets me really excited, it gets me kind of pumped up, but then at the same time it's like kind of too pumped up, you know, like or something. It's not really, I don't know, yeah. I kind of, yeah. Maybe we should stop talking about it.
Talisman. Plaguefather chosen. Rot, child.
Alright, let's get him. Alright, now everyone move back to the back of the forest. Try to minimize the amount of fire that we take.
Praise the Fly Lord.
Actually, let's send the garrison out first. They can draw fire.
March for Nurgle. Nutrification. Harold Gus. Arosa. Crush. Of nuggets.
Alright. So they've only got 5 ammo, so they've only got 5 ammo, so they should lose up a bit of it.
Spreading.
Messing around with that.
Spread. Gang. Nugget King. Slay.
So we can go for that. We'll simultaneously. Eggs and rice. That sounds pretty good. When does patch come out? Yeah, I don't know, about 2 weeks. One to 2 weeks.
Decomposition.
Decompose. Nurgle. Blessed.
Healing with spells usually gets them followed. Yeah, it's kind of good to just get their lord out of the way before they started. And the lord, yeah, killing the lord aggroed them, so that's fine.
Nurgle's Herald.
Yeah, a bit of a waste, like us. I mean, it's not a waste, but it's not very effective because it's armor piercing and they don't have any armor, so. I reckon we should be able to, if we just kill this middle group, I'm hoping the ones at the edges will just shatter from Melissa's. Maybe.
Walking. Not. Decomposition.
Our father's sacred servants. They are worm food.
You think they'll release Chaos Dwarves before Mortal Empires? Yeah, I think so. I don't know.
Praise the Earth.
Yeah, I don't really know if like Indie Pride and those guys really know any more than I do, but they seem to think it's going to be another 4 to 6 months before we see Mortal Empires. And yeah, since Chaos Dwarfs is just a DLC for Warhammer 3, you know, in order to release Chaos Dwarfs, all they need to do is just release it. You know what I mean? So they don't need to worry about implementing anything like the changes for Mortal Empires or anything. So, you know, yeah, I feel like that, you know, they could release what Chaos Dwarfs before in Mortal Empires easily. Like I don't see any reason why they couldn't. And if Mortal Empires is going to be delayed, then you know, I would think that Chaos Dwarfs would spice it up pretty good. But I don't know, I feel like the map is, I don't know if the map's too small, but I don't know, I just feel like there's not enough. Oh, I don't know. No, I mean, the Warhammer 3 map's pretty cool, I guess. It is pretty cool, actually. And it is kind of cool playing on a different map instead of playing on Mortal Empires. Like, that's the thing, like, as much as, like, probably overall, I don't know, it's hard to say. Yeah, I guess overall I probably like Mortal Empires more than Warhammer 3. But, you know, having played Warhammer 2 and Mortal Empires for so long, it is just really nice having a whole new map, like, lots of different situations to figure out, you know, what's going on with, and, you know. I want a new race before Immortal Empires, personally. Well, I mean, if I had the choice of getting Immortal Empires quicker or getting a new race first, I'd choose Immortal Empires quicker. But I don't think there is a choice, you know. I think Immortal Empires is going to take as long as it takes. And your choice is either we get Chaos Dwarves before or after. You know, like, just say Immortal Empires is going to take 5 months. It's going to take 5 months no matter what. It's just you can either choose to have Chaos Dwarves in 2 months, or you can have Chaos Dwarves after, you know, in 7 months. But it doesn't make any difference. Chaos Dwarves would appear to the east of the Empire, to the south of Cathay, kind of where, just south of Boris, kind of just south of where Boris starts, just like west of where Goldtooth starts. But they'll probably have 3 or 4 lords, and you know, one of them will probably be in some weird location on the other side of the map, or maybe 2 of them will be. I know Immortal Empires will eventually come. Yeah, Immortal Empires will eventually come. That's all good. Hello? We just need one more. There we go. We need like one more of our guys to die before we could get the army ability. All right, cool. We're all done.
Oh, yes.
Our work here is done. There's too much all at once. Massive new map, massive different playstyle and new factions. It's a big step. Some of us are struggling. Oh yeah, no, I'm like, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, my favorite factions are not the Warhammer 3 factions. My favorite factions are the Warhammer 2 factions. You know, so it's, you know, they're not my favorite factions. I don't like the map as much as Mortal Empires. What else? You know, I don't really like the Realm of Chaos campaign. Well, I don't really mind the Realm of Chaos campaign that much, actually, honestly. Unpopular opinion. It just I've explained this numerous times before though. It's just because of my play style, because I tend to only like almost exclusively play early and mid game, you know. I hardly ever play late game. So, you know, half the problem with the Realm of Chaos doesn't affect me anyway. Because like people say, you know, people like get bored with the with the rifts spawning over and over again, and you know, blah blah. It's like, yeah, I get bored with the whole game before then, you know. I just restart a new faction, you know. So like I never even get into the game far enough to get bored with it, you know, like this sort of thing. So yeah, it's like the Realm of Chaos doesn't really bother me that much, but I do prefer the whole idea of a grand campaign. It's not even really about it affecting my gameplay. It's just about like conceptually, like the idea that I've got a whole world and, you know, infinite turns to explore and do my thing. You know, it's like, yeah, I don't know, like I always play on Mortal Empires map in Warhammer 2 and never play on Vortex, even though I quite often spend most of my time only in around my starting area or whatever, you know what I mean? So it's like, even though I'm not even probably going to use the map, I need to know that it's out there. I need to know that my little corner of the world is in a bigger world, you know? That makes it better for me, even if it's not something I'm going to actually experience, you know? But yeah, there's definitely, I don't know, I feel like that is a relevant thing for, no army here. Or do we? Oh no, we do have an army there. So you can see by the X. Thanks, Andrew Tobias. So if you want to know if there's an army on one of these points, just mouse over it. If you get a little X, then you know there is. Just top up our Nurglings. So we can start our wars with a fresh. That's a good thing about Nurgle. Like you can go around. Like even if you don't have a sweet doom stack that can take on infinite armies, you can always just nip back home, replenish, and you know, get a few more dudes, and it's all good. Oh, we can get another soul grinder. Shit, let's take that instead. Three soul grinders now. Oh yeah. Shit's getting real. Alright. Now we get to do some rift warring. You know, it's not that bad. Slanesh is first up. Actually, let's we should gear up our dudes a bit more. Let's see if we can give some Kugat some actual ward save. Oh, we don't really need ward save, but oh, I wonder what we lost when what's his name died. Oh, probably yeah. I don't know. Okay, so give him Armor of Destiny for one thing. Weapons, we don't have any weapons that give us ward save. I don't know, I guess we just want damage. 6% weapon strength. Cooldown. Yeah, he doesn't really get into combat that much, so we can give him that. Talisman. Alright, we should get some resistance on Talisman. Talisman of Protection. 6% ward save, or Dawnstone, 15% physical. We against Zeech we need the ward save, but against everyone else we need the physical resist more. Enchanted item, other tricksters shard, spell resistance minus 20%. I think that'll be better on. Oh, yeah, that would be alright. I might just give him the portal glyph for now, so he can summon some furies, and we'll keep him with the arcane forbidden rod. Oh yeah, we can get rid of these channeling stuff. Somebody suggested that earlier. But let's see if we can roll up some good new items. What do we get? Trickster's shard. Yeah, no, that's I don't like that. We'll melt down 2 of them down actually. Get blue now. Spore sensor. Missile defense. That's actually pretty good. Missile resistance, 10%. Because the missile resistance works on both magic and on physical. So that's actually pretty good. For specifically for Kugath. We just want as much missile defense as we can get, basically. Obsidian Lonestones. Yeah, I don't really care about Obsidian Lonestones. Obsidian Lodestone and Obsidian Amulet, they do the same thing. They're both spell resistance. We'll melt them down as well. Channeling Staff is amazing for Locus of Fecundity or the damage 1. Oh, does it give you cooldown on abilities? Oh, really? Oh. Ah, I didn't know that. Interesting. Oh, what was the item we got just then? I wasn't paying attention. Let's see what blue we get this time. Weird plate. Oh, very nice. Weird plate's good. 10% ward save. Good little okay, cool. Yeah, maybe we should give some channeling stuff then. Oh, I melted them all down. I've got 2 left though, so that's alright. Power Stone, Magic Missile, yeah, they're kind of okay. We might use them sometime. Trickster's Shard. Yeah, I don't like Trickster's Shards at all. They're useless. Other Trickster Shard, on the other hand, is good. I like the other Trickster Shard because it reduces their spell resistance. Scepter of Stability. Power Stone. Yeah, I don't think I want to put... Power Stone's probably good, but... I just want to melt things down now that I've started melting, you know, it's like... You get addicted. Potion of Strength, Potion of Speed. I don't really like these items. Brass Cleaver. I do like that item. Very nice. Gold Sigil Sword, Biting Blade, Sword of Swift Slaying. We could probably lose the Sword of Swift Slaying and the Biting Blade. Although... Are we short on weapons? We're a bit short on weapons. But I'm into the fusing now. I got a fuse. Firestorm Blade, yeah, it's pretty good. All right, that was pretty good. Pretty good little round of items. All right, I'll give you some. Oh, we can give fused armor. Because I was thinking the speed could be good on Kugath, but yeah, no, it's all right. We don't really need it. That. Gambler's armor's good. Fencer's blade's good. Talisman. The trickster's shard. I don't know. Maybe we'll keep that on for one of our other guys. Scroll blast. Yeah. Actually, this guy's got like a fecundity. We could give him channeling stuff. Rust Cleaver to give our blob more buffs. Scroll blast, yeah, that'll do. The Trickster Shard doesn't do anything good, does it? No. Oh, I guess we could just get more debuffs going. 6 brass cleavers. You can't, yeah. Yeah, brass cleavers are good. You don't want to melt them down, but if you got 6, like, I don't know. I mean, I guess potentially you could end up with enough armies to use them all. So this guy's got a rot fly. We'll give him a channeling staff. And you can go to town with that. Alright, I think we're good. Now we're ready for our our turn of eternal war. Hey Braveheart, how you going, man? I just realized for the stealing allied items thing, it's probably better idea to fuse their faction-specific items with one of yours instead of melting them down. You can't fuse them though because you can't get them to unequip. Oh, yeah, no, you can't get them to unequip though. You can only put them. You can only equip them onto your guy, and if it's faction-specific, you can't equip them. The only thing you can do is melt them down. Yeah. But yeah, the only way to strip it off the enemy is to equip it onto your guy, and you can't do it if it's faction specific, so you can't get it off them.
Cultist of the Fly Lord, I will bring ruin.
Alright, let's do it. Now, I don't know how it's going to go with Nurgle. I can't remember if we've done... Have we done Nurgle rift farming before? We've got pretty good healing, so... Yeah, we might just lose some Nurglings, but we can always just... actually, yeah, no, we can't really replace our Nurglings unless we're going to, like... lose one. I think just setting up as far back as we can here is going to be the go, so we can get a bit of shooting done. Get these guys at the back. Now these plague cultists, they're sort of tough. They're, I mean, they've got regeneration, but they're not like super tough, but yeah. And yeah, see our Nurgling pile is like quite anemic now. We've only got a very small patch. I feel like this is like the very minimum amount of Nurglings. I kind of feel like we need to get more Nurglings in actually.
Praise the Fly Lord.
Because they just aren't enough to like absorb. You need to have like a good amount of them to be able to absorb incoming fire. Maybe this isn't a good idea for, I don't know. I think we just get rid of 3 of these guys, get rid of 1 of those guys, and then replace all that with Nurglings. Then it might work a bit better.
The plaguefather.
Right, if we do something like that, we'd get pretty good incoming fire on them. You can still check the box though. Oh yeah, you can still check the box. Yeah, try it. Yeah, sorry, no, you're right. Yeah, you're right, Ancient Device. Yeah, you could fuse them. Good idea. Hey Matthew Horn, loving your night shifts, loving your streams. Only thing keeping me going on my night shifts. No worries, man. I'm glad to hear it. I've done quite a few night shifts in my time. Yeah, do you do night shift like all the time, or is it like you're doing rotating shifts?
Nurgle's pestilent blue mark.
Alright, let's see what these cannons do. Ah, swing and a miss. Put a fleshy abundance on this soul grinder, get him up a bit. I think that was Kugath. The Kugath fire is quite high like that. I think that's the soul grinder. Soul grinder is pretty accurate, even against cavalry. I might try and put a few shots into this board.
Unspeakable foxes.
Okay, nah, not quite accurate enough to hit small targets like that.
Talisman.
If we can get her like melting. Yeah, we're getting a bit more accurate now. You get the 3 cultists onto her. They can regenerate. But you get away from her because she'll wreck you. And she's going down. Nice. Alright, let's draw some locusts in the place. It's daytime for you in the US. Oh, nice. Yeah, we've got a few different nationalities here, I believe.
Yes.
I'm personally from Australia. I might try and pop Kugath's. Oh, I could have dropped these Furies before as well. We should get our Army Sun going again. It's pretty soon as well. Yeah, see our Nurgling's taking a lot of damage. Yeah, it doesn't work as well. Yeah, we need more Nurglings. Look at another Finlander Siberia. I didn't know this. Nice. 10 PM Austria. Nice. Yeah, I feel like I stream a bit late for
Infection is
I feel like I stream a bit late for the European people, yeah, it's sort of like, I don't know, at the moment I can stream whenever I want because I'm on holidays, but when I go back to work, like 4 or 5 a.m. is about as early as I can really get up. I tried other times, but yeah. Like I could sort of like go to work and then just have a like nap after work and then stream at like 11 or something like that, but then I basically would just never see my wife, so she would get unhappy. It's awesome for me, I get to watch during work. Yeah, that's the way. "9 p.m. in Wales." Nice.
It is done.
Amount of respect for your streaming schedule. Oh, thanks, Joey. Well, yeah, I've tried a few different things. I used to try like I'd sleep for like 3 hours after in the evening. Like I'd hang out with my wife till like 9, then sleep from 9 till 1, then stream from 1 till like 5 or 6, and then sleep for like a couple hours before work. And that actually, weirdly enough, that actually kind of was working okay, because I was like really excited about the YouTube channel and stuff all the time, and then I just basically would sleep a little bit here and there when I was exhausted and stuff. But but then once the initial excitement wore off, I found it pretty hard to deal with that. Love the variety of the viewers' country. Yeah, we're pretty inclusive around here, aren't we? I feel like we've got a bit of everything.
Yes, it is done.
We got a fair few Indian viewers as well, and what other countries have I missed? Someone super chatted some shekels the other day, so that'd be Israel. Yeah, just a bit of everything. All right, let's drop some big heals before I run out of time here. Yeah, these Nurglings, fortunately, they're never gonna be the same again. But I kind of want to muddle through at the moment because we could potentially get all these heroes leveled up quite a lot during this run of killing all the roof dummies. So I kind of want to struggle through, even if we're probably going to end up losing some of our Nurglings, but you're right. We'll work it out. We'll probably just if I take the replenishment option after every battle, that might help a little bit too. Like with Slaanesh, it's only like 1 unit of infantry that was actually humans and half of this cavalry unit, so we're not going to get very much replenishment. Yeah, see, where's our captives? Enemies captured 175, right? So if we do replenishment, they get 4%. Yeah. So even though we killed like 1,000, like if they were all mortal and we killed like 1,100 dudes, we'd probably get like 600 or 700 captives. But because hardly any of them were mortals, we didn't get that much. But yeah, we'll take the replenishment anyway. Try and maintain these Nurgling numbers slowly. Any pets? No, I don't have any pets, Andy. Sorry. Yeah, good. We're thinking about getting a cat though. But I don't know. I kind of don't know if I want to get a cat because we're in a small apartment and I wouldn't be able to go outside and stuff. But I don't know, a lot of people told me that it's fine. Cats don't care if they can't go outside, so But yeah, I don't know. The other thing about it is like, we don't really we might go away or something, and then we don't really go away very much, but we might go away or something, and then we got to like put the cat into a thing, and I don't know. I guess I'm just not used to having a pet because I haven't had a pet for ages, and I'm just a bit reticent to commit to anything. Yeah, I guess. All right. I don't think it works when you're in rift mode. Yeah, I think even if there is an army clearly sitting right on top of the rift, it's still show up. That's right. There we go. Alright, Zeech army.
Prepared.
Oh, one of these is... Yeah, nice. Just hit rank 13. Get all of our plague bearers. Unfortunately, I didn't save enough points to get the... go all the way.
Nurgle's chosen.
Yeah, no, so no current... Well, yeah, no current pets. My mother-in-law has just got a new kitten, though, because their old cat... They had an old cat that they'd, they'd adopted, and it died recently, so they got a new kitten. So she's pretty cool. He's pretty cool. Sorry, I think he's only like a year old or less, maybe like 6 months old or something like that. You have to be out of rift mode to see the red X. Yeah, exactly. But then if you don't have line of sight on the area, then it's like you can't find the rifts as well, so it's kind of hard. But yeah. Watching you has got me excited to play the Sludge Tide. Nice one, Braveheart. That's exactly the point of this whole streaming series. So I'm glad I've had at least one success. Pets perhaps a hassle for flexibility. I don't know how you Aussies, but maybe you could foster a pet, care for it for a short amount of time until it's adopted. That's only if you want, just as an option. Okay. That's interesting.
The perfect plague.
I feel like... Do you reckon that they would actually get adopted very often? Because I feel like most cats don't really get adopted and they just have to get put down. Got 2 kittens in the past year after a 14-year-old died. Absolutely love these fur babies. Yeah, I feel like... Oh, I don't know. And I feel like it would make my wife really happy, and I do like her to be happy. I wish you could control Z to move them back when you change the formation, but yeah, it really work. Yeah, maybe we'll move... I was gonna say we'll move back and then we'll move forward later on, but there's no point moving back and moving forward again. Yeah, we'll just Ragdolls are an awesome breed, just expensive. I like Russian blues and British blues, I think they're.
Violence and sickness. They revel in the rot.
But yeah, like kind of like medium length coat, I don't really like the long coat ones, like the shaggy ones that just like kind of mop the floor when they walk around, But I like but I don't really like really skinny, really. Oh, you have a Russian blue Nikita? Oh, awesome. Yeah, I love Russian blues because they got that like kind of long hair, like longer hair, but not too long. Like it's longer than a short-haired cat, but it's not as long as a long-haired cat. It just makes them look more kind of bulky, and they're like just really soft and nice. And it's not really about the color; it's just the length of the hair. Right, we've deleted that now. Oh yeah, now it begins. What if we just like out heal through all this shit? I wonder if that would work. Maybe. Oh shit, they've got... Yeah, okay, this is not gonna work. Just realised they've got what's going on because their ink bar is not very nice. Oh, actually, let's deal with this shit first. We drill them out pretty fast, yeah. We kind of need to like spread out and like, brr, that was a lot of magic damage. Where is he? That's right. Yeah, taking a lot of damage. I don't know how I should have dealt with that, but maybe that's probably not the way. Probably not the way. The quicker we drop him, the quicker we're going to start getting some crumbling happening. So I guess that's the way to go. These melee guys will take him down
Sacred servant.
fairly handily, I would imagine, but
The love of Nurgle.
Cleanliness is
oh man, the
free. Corruption and destruction.
we're just gonna have to like try and shut these down with melee because they're gonna get.
Corruption is salvation.
Yeah, we're just gonna range them. Just get them out of range.
All hail
Cultists can deal with
decay.
him.
Wherever our father asks.
Despair. Decay.
Oh shit! I healed him, but he's gonna die. No.
Destroy them.
That's the massive heal on him. Why? He lost a fucking soul grinder. Man, that's not good. I could have. I mean, I should have cast a heal on him earlier, obviously. I screwed up. Finding Ages of Pain? Yeah. No, I should have moved him up here faster, like, I don't know, I wasn't paying enough attention, I guess.
Nurgle's pestilent brewmaster.
Damn, didn't even get the heals off. Alright, not impressed with that at all, but so it goes. He was leveled up as well. Okay, so we learned an important lesson though. We need to keep the soul grinders out. The soul grinders aren't getting regen from Kugath anyway, so there's no reason for them to be in the blob. So yeah, I should have yeah, there was no excuse for that. The soul grinders, they have faster speed than the pink horrors and longer range, so you know, can 100% kite and stay out of range. So yeah, that was foolish. A lot of things to go for it. Yeah, but I could have just had them out of range. I could have just pulled them back a little bit. They would have been out of range. They could have killed them, no problem. So yeah, that was completely 100% avoidable. Now we're just gonna zip home to pick up some fresh. Oh, is this am I in my home territory? Oh, I'm already in my home territory. All right, we'll just stay here then, I guess. Yeah, so we'll just merge up our guys again.
Our most acceptable outcome. Submit to my research. A worthwhile specimen, I want.
Gotta save a little upkeep. Yeah. I should have just parked him in the back out of range. Exactly. Yeah. Any idea when the new patch is due? No, only the Vegas ideas. Yeah, sometime in the next like 1 to 2 weeks. Well, that's all I know. And that's not guaranteed or anything. I just that's what I think it is. Right, well that was sobering. God damn it, lost my favourite soul grinder. Well, my second favourite soul grinder. It was like one of my favourite ones. It was like top 3. Alright, another Zeech fight, so same again. Oh, you had summons as well? Oh man, that was so bad. Played that really badly. Maybe I should do some healing, more healing. I had a big argument not argument, but I had a big thing last time I was talking about how Locust Contagion's like really good, but because we've got the Fleshy Abundance heals and stuff, but then sometimes the heal's not available, you know, when you need it, and blah blah. Definitely going to heal up this time. Make sure we look after our remaining 2 soul grinders. I really like having 3 soul grinders. They were just like dropping down the artillery pain. It was good. Plus 5 melee defense for Nurglings would be good. We need to get more Nurglings into his army though. Methinks. So we've got 20 more points. So we could go... We want to finish off Lightning Strike, probably. Ammunition and reload reduction. Yeah, that was... Yeah, he does pretty good with damage with his range, doesn't he? Alright, let's see if we can do a bit better this time and not lose another one. Hugoth has a thick skill tree. Yeah. Free heals are good. Saves a bit on Winds of Magic. Yeah, that's right. Saves a bit on Winds of Magic. It's not so much about using the Winds of Magic, it's about getting the Winds of Magic fast enough. You know? Casualty replenishment is also solid. Yeah, it's pretty good, but I mean, we have healing, so, you know, we don't necessarily need that much replenishment, but yeah. And it wouldn't help us in this situation because we're going to have this, like, one endless turn, you know? But yeah, I agree though, in general it's pretty good. Alright, well, we can sit up here and shoot over the top. A bit. Actually, maybe we'll just relocate. Let's take over this hill because it's even sexier. See if we can get them to like go really far away.
A glorious day of bloody experimentation.
Favorite pizza toppings. You've got all the good questions today, Andy. I feel like we might need to space them out a bit more though. I don't think it's time for pizza toppings just yet. Oh no, Wallace is into it. But yeah, I feel like, yeah, we might need to like wait till there's more of a lull. It's no use each, I have the high ground. Exactly. Alright. Get some big heals going. We're gonna start these soul grinders off with like 100% health this time so that we don't lose anything. Alright. Max heals. Best thing to put on a pizza is kebab or steak pudding. Oh wow. I'm a pepperoni purist. Oh man. I'm on a diet at the moment, so I can't eat any pepperoni or pizza or anything. Well, I mean, I can eat whatever I want, I guess, but yeah, I should choose not to. Alright. Start dropping some bombs. Yeah. Fuck this unit of blue horrors in particular. Viewers need to know SEO. It's cool with the questions there. No, it's really good. It's really good, Andy. I you know, like feel like that kind of stuff is like, you know, the sort of stuff I should be doing, you know, like, you know, if the conversation gets a little bit stagnant or whatever, I should, you know, spice things up with, so, you know, like, what's everyone's favorite pizza topping, you know? But so yeah, no, you're doing exactly the right thing. You're like a better streamer than I am. So no, I appreciate the help with you know, keeping everyone entertained. But now I was just saying, yeah, maybe yeah, maybe we need a bit more time on each question, maybe, that's all. I hadn't finished talking about my pets. My favorite pizza topping is tomato sauce. What the fuck, Ava? That's weird. How can your favorite topping be the tomato sauce? I mean, I guess it was like a really nice, like, Italian Napoli sauce made out of like sweet tomato, like really not sweet tomatoes, but like, you know, real legit tomatoes that, you know, were grown in like amazing soil or something. You know, like it's like, oh my god, I've never tasted a tomato like this before. Then, you know, I could dig that, I guess. All right, let's take out this guy now. Let's do a long range. Spirit Leech on this guy. Let's get the party started. And I know another long range Spirit Leech just to keep it going. Yeah, so when these guys get in range, we're going to pull our Soul Grinders back. We'll leave Nurgle and we'll leave Kugath in there to keep the keep the regen happening. All right, it's about that time. Though we kind of need them to. Come back because we need to, yeah, let's go after these guys. And here comes the pain. Oh yeah, fuck, sorry.
Disease is a boon.
Stop fucking around.
The gift of sin.
Late armor.
The rot rises.
Good. This has to be better.
Not power. Despair. Decay. Decompose.
Oh, I forgot to kill their lord. Crap. Yeah, there you go.
Cleanness is blasphemy.
Yeah, this is another thing too. We're gonna put all these cultists on horses, and they're pretty cool on horses. The cultists, they look pretty badass, I reckon. Much love, Mercy. Heading out. Keep messing people up with Nurgle. Hopefully I'll catch you tomorrow. Andy, I look forward to some new questions tomorrow. Good work on that. Good stream interaction. It'll get me more. It'll get me more algorithm on Google.
Finger of sickness.
Yeah, I'm loving this. I'm loving this cultist on a horse. What badass. Check him out. It looks really cool. I just see like it's like one of the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, you know? It's really cool. There's like a foot and a hand. It's weird. Alright. Yeah, I wonder if we just went like all soul grinders and just got rid of the Nurgle. Well, not in this army, but like in another army. Maybe we have like the Lord on Rotfly. Actually, that'd be nice. If you have the Lord on the Rotfly and have like 18 soul grinders so that they can just kite and stay back away from the enemy. They're pretty good. I love the plague cultists on mounts. Yeah, me too. They're awesome, aren't they? Gives them a bit of armor as well, which they kind of need. Or they want anyway.
Boil them up. Bring me what's left. Cooketh, a plaguefather.
We need to fight something that's not Tzeentch this time. If we do one that's not Tzeentch, we could actually maybe not take so much damage.
I must.
I can't believe I lost my soul grinder already. So I think we've done all those ones. I don't think we've done this one. This one's Slaanesh, so yeah, this one should be a bit better. Ow. Oh, somebody's already attacked this one.
Rotting pox-made.
Yeah, this one could be good. Nurgle versus Nurgle. This is a good matchup for us. Because we've got ranged and they don't. Hey Simon, I play as Demon Prince going full Nurgle. Soul Grinders are the best Doom stack. Maybe against Ogres, the Great and Clean one, Doom stack is better. What's yeah, Soul Grinders are pretty good. MSC, why did you say that Mortal Empires will come in 4 to 6 months? No, that's just what the general consensus seems to be of the couple of people that I've yeah, as I said, you know, like there's people like Indie Pride, you know, that like often comment on if anyone who doesn't know, Indie Pride is the guy who does the Milk and Cookies Total War YouTube channel. Yeah, I watch some of his videos sometimes, and he tends to like make predictions about things and, you know, talk about upcoming, you know, stuff that might be coming up and, you know, stuff like that. And yeah, I was just saying, like, I don't know if he particularly knows anything that I don't know anything more than me. But yeah, he seems to think it'd be about 4 to 6 months. So yeah, it's not based on anything really, you know, just based on what Indie Pride said, you know. And but I think other people have. I can't think of another example right now, like apart from Indie Pride, but like other people have said similar sort of stuff. But yeah. So anyway, yeah, so that's why I said it, just because, you know, Indie Pride and maybe Great Book, it's mainly Indie Pride and Indie Pride, Great Book Grudges and Legend Total War are probably the 3 other YouTubers I watch mostly. I don't really get to watch other people's videos that much, so I mainly rely on you guys to tell me. I mainly rely on you guys to tell me if there's a good video I should watch, you know. But yeah, anyway, that was why. Four plague catapults and 15 soul grinders. Plague catapult's pretty good. Wish CA would give us a timetable. Yeah, they can't really do that though, Clock Monkey, because if they do, then they don't keep to it, then they get a massive backlash and blah blah, you know. Also, I guess it's like, I don't know if this is intentional or not, but I guess like if they don't give us a timetable, then, you know, then it can encourage you to like constantly check for news, you know. Whereas if you have got a timetable, then you could just you know, be like, oh cool, I won't worry about this game until, you know, 4 months away or something like that. The only problem with the catapults is they're slow. Yeah, but with Nurgle, you're mainly just kind of setting up and do. Oh, well, I suppose if you have a full Soul Grind army, you can actually quite fast, can't you? You can kite around and stuff. So that'd be pretty good. Yeah, so with this kind of fight, we can actually, because their damage ability is quite low. We can actually just you know, tank and spank them, you know, basically. Just heal them, like just kill them with our locus of contagion and stuff.
Praise the Earthfather.
Nurgle's command.
Right, top melee defense for the Nurglings. Some summons. Summons.
Right decay. I bring the blight.
The Earthfather's blessing.
Oh yeah, get our locuses of contagion going on. Kill this lord yet? I think he's dead already. That's good.
They are worm food. The counter of pestilence.
We're getting a bit of locus of contagion.
Despair. Decay. Decompose.
Put a black boil there. We casted these bad boys. We get casted here. No, Queens. Kugath, right? Locus. Yeah, we should be ready for another summon. No.
Rot, child.
There. Alright, I don't know if we're gonna get heal or not. Might. Nah, didn't get the healing. Yeah, I get very little joy from people guessing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it doesn't help at all. Speed banners help. Yeah, I put a speed banner on Kugath that helped a lot. Plus 20% speed brings Kugath up to being fast infantry instead of being slow infantry, and yeah, it makes a big difference. I think the main issue I have is that Simon spoiled us when he was community manager. He communicated on a daily basis, and after he left, a huge void followed. Yeah. I don't even know who the community manager is, or if they even have one at the moment. Like, is there a new community manager? I mean, I don't know. Maybe they're like waiting to like find the right person or something.
Unworthy of my best ailments.
Right. Next one. Well, maybe we should start at the top here so it's easier to keep track of. We'll just work our way down from the top. How come that one's lit up? I haven't been to that one, have I? Crap. That's a waste of money. That's right. It doesn't really matter though, because you always make like between like 2,000 to 4,000 from each rift. So, well, it depends if you take the money or the replenishment, but god damn it, bad luck. Yeah, it's weird. Like sometimes you have like armies on like every single rift, and then other times actually we can see this one. So I can actually mouse over this one. So I select Kugath, and then you got mouse over, and then if I mouse over this, see if there's no, see how it's got the little interact thing. That means that there's no army sitting on top of it. So it's no good. We don't want that. Oh yes, this one. We want that one. It's good because yeah, sometimes you can't. Often you can't actually see them on the map at all if you haven't uncovered like any vision on that part of the map. But yeah, sometimes you can. So we just saved ourselves 1,000 gold and a bit of time by going to the correct places first. So initially we should be able to kill them without taking too much damage. Find this issue with lots of companies, like sorry, but when we buy a game for £60, we want to hear news, not months of silence. Yeah. Yeah, it's frustrating, isn't it, when you like really want something and you don't have it, and you know, and when the other party's got all the power basically and you can't really do anything about it, you know, and especially when you've already paid the money and you kind of feel like, you know, if you get into that sort of attitude of, I guess, I guess entitlement, but I don't mean entitlement in the way it's normally used. I just mean like, you know, you're entitled to stuff because you're a customer, you know. But yeah, if you feel like you're entitled to something and then you don't get it, then it feels bad. Yeah, and especially because you don't have any recourse, you know, you can't do anything about it. You can't go back and like unbuy the game, you know. But yeah.
Bound for thy lands.
Are they coming for us? They're fucking coming for us. There you go. From a content creator's perspective, would a roadmap not help you plan out a little bit more? Yeah, I know a lot of the content creators like complain about that you don't get you don't get information early enough and stuff like that. It's a bit different for me though, because like I was actually reading an article about this, and it was saying that like for content creators that do like I can't remember how you characterize it, like fluff kind of content that's not really got much I don't know, whatever, some other type of content, it's not as big of a deal because like you don't really need to know anything about the game to do that kind of content. But if you do more like power gaming sort of, you know, sort of strats and stuff, then you need to be able to actually play the game and get used to the game and stuff like that before in order to do the content. And yeah, that kind of struck me as pretty true, but at the same time it's like, or even worse for me because of the content I do, like I can't do it in a short amount of time. Like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to do different. I'm trying to like do different types of content now, like it's right now for more variety, but like I guess the main kind of content that I do, like I always talk about like Total War science and stuff, you know, and like figuring out stuff about the game and everything, you know. Like I can't really do that. I found in the past anyway, I can't really do that in any sort of reasonable time period, like in early access. You just don't have enough time to like figure out crazy shit that no one's ever thought of before or whatever, you know, like, or you know, also a lot of my ideas come from the community, you know, and like if the community doesn't have early access, so how am I supposed to make videos about your guys' ideas if you haven't had any ideas yet because you haven't played the game, you know? So it's sort of like, yeah, although so in long story short, it's like in theory, like it would help content creators to plan out this stuff more, but it doesn't really help me personally because I don't really plan out my stuff and I can't really plan out my stuff, you know, and that's probably one of the faults. That's probably one of the, like, you know, like it's probably like the fatal flaw of my channel, why my channel will never like be super successful, because I base it on stuff that I can't control, you know. Like I do different types of content, but the probably thing the most popular about my channel is just when I post like cool things that people have discovered that are like rare or unusual or whatever, and like you can't really plan for that, you know. So yeah, but in terms of leave, like taking leave from work for the launch and stuff like that, like I knew like a couple of months. Yeah, I think I knew about 2.5 months before early access. So you know, back around like, I don't know, it was back around November, I guess. I kind of knew I knew when the early access was going to start, or at least like roughly, so I could put in my leave. So, and that was really useful to have that knowledge, advanced knowledge. But yeah.
Unspeakable proxies. They die.
It's different for like so just say you're a I don't know, I don't want to name, actually I shouldn't name any names because I'm not going to say anything bad. I'm actually just not, yeah, I'm not being just, yeah, it's totally neutral comment. It's not complimentary or derogatory or anything, but if I say anything about anyone and name them by name, then, you know, it could be taken in a way or whatever. But just say you're like a certain other content creator that I'm thinking of, you know, like when new content comes, like when new content is on the horizon, they would make a video about like, oh, this is a new faction that we could get. This is a new faction that we could get in the future. And here's like some lore background. Here's some units that they could get and blah, blah, you know? And, excuse me. And then during the early access period, they'll do another video saying, here's like this faction. They're really cool. This is like the coolest thing that I found out about that I was able to do with this faction or whatever, you know, blah, blah. And then they might do, you know, another video like, you know, well, this would apply, yeah, this would apply to Great Grudges or also Indie Pride or probably like other creators as well. But you know what I mean? Like, and they can plan that out, you know, like they can plan it out. Like they know when the early access is going to be, you know, blah, blah. So they can just like, they can plan out like, this day I'm going to do the pre thing, this thing I'm going to do the early access thing, this time I have to do the like after the early access thing, you know what I mean? But as I can't do that, like how am I going to guess like what, you know what I mean? I'm like, oh yeah, the game's going to come out here. 5 days after that, I'm going to find a wicked exploit that makes this faction really cool. 5 days after that, I'm going to find a thing that makes this, you know what I mean? Like I can't plan anything really. So yeah. So yeah, so basically the way that this launch went for me, which is I think how every launch is going to go for me, is that I won't have any good content during early access. I won't have any good content in the early period after the game first launches. And then like 2 to 4 weeks after that, once me and the whole community have had time to get into the game and start learning stuff, then you'll start to see some good content from me when I've had a chance to actually delve into the content, actually know what the fuck I'm talking about, and then I can actually make some content, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, and that's like, it's not, and I'm not saying like that the content from those other content creators is bad or anything like that. It's just different type of content, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, like, yeah, it's like, do you know what I mean? It's not like we do the same thing, but they just do it faster or something. Like they just do a totally different type of content that you don't need that time for, you know? Whereas my videos, like I need time to figure out what's going on with it first, you know what I mean? Yeah, like the ogre camp thing, you know? Like I had to play the ogres for a while to figure out what was going on with that, you know? I couldn't just like know in advance, you know? But yeah, anyway. Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. I watch Great Grudges and Indie Pride's videos all the time. But yeah, but it's not the sort of content that I make, you know. I couldn't do what they do, you know, because I don't have that knowledge of that background knowledge of the lore and in Indie Pride's case, I'm not that good of a writer. I'm not that funny. I can't come up with all those cool lines that he has. But yeah, I like their videos, but it's just the very different stuff that I want to do. Should turn out more, maybe some more obvious stuff for beginners, like a new Total War mini vid guide. Yeah. That's. I think you're right. I definitely should do that, David Barnes. Yeah, and I've only got 3 weeks left before I go back to work, so this is like a perfect time when I should be doing that. So yeah, I might try and work on that actually. I'll write that down on my list of things to do. Lots of new players coming to. Yeah, that's true, and it's like also it's like even if they don't get very many views, it's like good stuff for people to delve into like later on. I find it spectacularly useless to rank units in some grid pattern order when my armies are generally started with heroes or the most basic unit affections got. I'm not sure how to get what you mean with that one. Once Immortal Empires releases, I feel like that will be the actual release for a lot of people based on what I've seen in chats. Yeah, man, for sure. Normally, as a new player, you'll search for something basic, and there's a 20-minute video on it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll do that, David Barnes. I'll try and just for you. I'll try and release a new video sometime in the next 5 days. That will be some basic tips for new players. If Immortal Empires releases, come on, big boss of the GM. Yeah, everyone knows that Immortal Empires is coming. God damn it! Oh, it looks like I can see this one. Oh yeah, there we go. We got it. We got a target. We got contact. Contact left. Or contact right. Depending on which way you're facing, I guess. Oh shit! This is another Zeech one, isn't it? God damn it. I like it when the Zeech ones get closed by somebody and then there's none left, but not to be in this situation. Oh, nice. Yeah, we're gonna have to like use our summons like hard out from now on. Get lots of body shielding for our bros. Yeah, melee defense for Nurglings is fine, but we really need missile defense for the Nurglings. Speed, physical resistance. Yeah, physical resistance is not much good. Physical resistance is good, but yeah, that's what we need. Missile resistance for Nurglings. What do we get for Soul Grinders? Armor and spell resistance. Yeah, we need missile resistance. Yeah, I don't think we need that one. I kind of want this. I kind of want this red line. Let's do it. Let's go. I might go for the armor for the soul grinders for starters, just to reduce their getting shotness a little bit more. The Palanquin gave an AoE missile resistance buff. It would actually be worth taking. Yeah, it'd be really worth taking. That'd be cool. But no, the Palanquin I find makes them just die. They're too big a target. If it's 6 months to Immortal Empires, the game is going to be dead and buried. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how that works, Big Boss. But I think that people will come back. How long do the mini vids take to make? I don't know. I haven't made one yet. The last one I made took about 4 or 5 hours, I guess.
unspeakable foxes.
It went for like a minute long. I'm sure I could. I don't know. Like, yeah, it's. I don't know. Maybe I have a shit way of doing it or something. I don't know. It depends on what it is, and depends on whether it's like if somebody sends me a save game and says, "Here's a thing that is cool. You should make a video about it," and it's like I've saved it just before I did it. You just do this, this, and this, and then that's the thing, you know. And then I'll be like, okay, cool, and then I'll just load up the thing, do the thing, record it, do voiceover, edit it, you know. I probably can get the video done in like 2 or 3 hours. But if it's like, if I have to go and like play through like 30 turns of shit and then like redo the turns, and then like I didn't get the footage, so I got to go back to the saves again and like replay more turns and record that, and you know, then I got to go and edit that, and then you realize, oh, I need different footage, and go back and get more footage, and you know, it's like, I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty much how I normally do my videos, so it can take a lot longer. But yeah, definitely a lot of time. I find like having the footage available is like probably one of the most important things for me. Like if I have the footage available to get that done easily, then I can do the rest of the video. Like it doesn't make the rest of the video any faster, but it just makes it easier or something. I don't know, it just works better. I think like if you can sort of get some done easily, if you can get part of the job done quickly and easily at first, then you kind of roll on. You know, whereas if you're struggling just to get the basics down in the first place, it's kind of like harder to get rolling. I don't know, maybe we should just sit over here. This game will be a huge success. So many players haven't given it a proper chance. It's basically got more depth than the other two, but people don't realize it, so they think it's just things to shit. Yeah, I think eventually it should be pretty good. How do you get your units to remember the starting formations between battles? Can you do it with group formations too? Hey, Seven Deer. It just does it. The game just does it automatically, unless you've ticked off. There's like a tick box, I think, or maybe it's in. Oh, I thought there was a tick box. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, I think the game just automatically does it anyway. So whatever formation you set up in, they just you will just set up in the same formation automatically in the next battle. I believe. Plus 50% of the people who don't like it just did because of Legends video. I was one of those people, didn't give it a chance, came back and plays 300 hours. Yeah, I think yeah, I don't know. It's a complicated issue, you know. I think that people conflate two different issues. Like, so there's one issue is whether the game is fun or not, right? And that's the main for me, like that's the main issue that's relevant for whether you should play it or not, right? If it's fun, then you should play it. If it's not fun, then don't play it. You know, so yeah, everyone's pretty sure everyone understands that concept. But like separately to that, there's like another issue where people are like, I don't think CA did enough. Like, oh man, is that Flamers? No, it's not Flamers. It's just, you know, I don't think CA did enough work to, you know, deserve my pre-order or my, you know, whatever. And like. Yeah, so I feel like those are like two separate things, two separate issues, if you know what I mean. And like, yeah, people like, you know, like, so yeah, like maybe, you know, you should be angry with CA because they haven't made a good enough game or whatever. But like, if the game's fun, then you should still play it. You know what I mean? Like, you shouldn't like punish yourself while, you know. That's kind of my theory on it, but I don't know. It's a very confusing issue. There's a lot of different aspects to it, and yeah, I honestly get confused like just thinking about it sometimes. Alright, we'll drop some big heal. Come on. I don't know if I need to bring out my soul grinders or not, but hopefully not. I'm not sure if we're getting better at this or not. Three cultists into guy. Actually, we probably put a couple of great and clean ones on him as well. So I should have saved up all of our winds of magic before we started on this one. We probably could have gotten a lot more.
Disease is a boon.
Game just isn't very good right now. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Big Boss. Like, it's like the game's not very good right now compared to the best possible version of the game that we would have liked to have gotten. But it's still pretty fucking good. You know what I mean? Like I think, you know, like we play Total War Warhammer, you know, which in my opinion is like probably the best, if not like one of, if not the best game that's ever been made. You know, like talking about the pinnacle, the current pinnacle, which is like the end of Mortal Empires 2, right? Mortal Empires. So, you know, we've got pretty fucking high standards. You know what I mean? Like, think about every other game that you've played and think about how 95% of them are just fucking complete waste of time. And like the other 4% of them are like, okay, but they only hold your attention for like a week. And that there's only that like 1%, you know? Like I'm serious like about that. I'm serious about that ratio as well. Like if I look in my Steam library, let me just have a look in here for a second. Yeah, if I look at my Steam library, how do I tell how many games I got? Yeah, if I look in my Steam, actually no, so it's more like 2%. Yeah, look at my Steam library. I got 200 games in there. Out of those 200 games, I'd say 4 of them are ones that I would consider to be like the proper shit that I can play for like hundreds of hours. You know, that's it. Like 4 games out of 200. You know, and then there's probably about 20 or 30 that were good games. You know, good games that I maybe played for a week and then got bored of them. And then the other like 180 games are just nothing, whatever. They're shit. They maybe had something that was okay about them, but it didn't really pan out. They didn't really go into it, you know what I mean? So I think like when you look at it from that perspective, like, you know, yeah, it may be like not a great game, but it's still in the top 1%. you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, you've got to keep it in perspective, I feel like, you know? And that's what I mean by like, you know, it might be disappointing. Maybe you might think that CA didn't work hard enough, or they should have not released it so early until they fixed it more or whatever, but you know what I mean? But it's still like more fun than like 99% of the games that you own, you know? In my opinion, yeah. I hear what you're saying, but I prefer Warhammer 2 to Warhammer 3. Yeah, no, I'm not arguing with that. Like, I also prefer Warhammer 2 to Warhammer 3. I'm just saying that, you know, if Warhammer 2 is here and all the other games are here, like out of the screen down here, then Warhammer 3 is just like here, you know what I mean? But yeah, but I think that yeah, like I said, I think there's 2 separate issues. You know, there's one issue is like if you're angry with CA or you're, well, I shouldn't wave my hands. Like that's like I'm not trying to like belittle that or anything. Like yeah, you know, people have like legitimate concerns. You know, if you're angry at CA or you don't think they deserve whatever, or you know whatever, like that's one thing. You know what I mean? But then like separately from that, like, you know, the game can still be fun to play. You can still play it, you know. You can be angry with CA and play it and play the game, you know. Like, you know, that's kind of like my thing. I don't really get angry about stuff too much, but like I sort of understand the concerns that people have and stuff. Anyway, fuck. It's feel like we could spend all our time just talking about nothing else.
Hours need replacing.
Yeah, it's funny actually. I get a lot of comments. I get a lot of pretty negative comments actually about people like just being like angry that I'm like having fun with the game, or that like that I like anything about the game or whatever. You know, it's like as if I'm somehow like, I don't know, weird. People that did switch games wouldn't have switched if Total Warhammer 3 didn't launch in the state it did. I don't know about that, Big Boss. Like, I think like the launch didn't have any effect on me at all. Like, you know, like I was never gonna like Warhammer 3 was never gonna be the game I want. I want Immortal Empires, you know. I like Mortal Empires. I want to move on to Immortal Empires. I don't really want to play Warhammer 3, you know. And it was always going to be that way. It was never gonna give me what I want because I don't want this. I want Immortal Empires, you know. So, you know, if the launch had been like really good and amazing or whatever, it would have been just exactly the fucking same. I don't even care. Like none of the bugs and shit even really affect me at all. Like, I mean, they're minimal. Like, you guys have, well, some of you guys have been watching me play like almost every hour that I've actually played the game, you know, and you know, I've hardly had any issues. I can't even think of one right now actually. So you know what I mean? Like, hasn't even affected me, and like. But like, so, you know, but on the both hands, I'll fast forward this so I get some more. On the both hands, like, you know, if it hasn't affected me in a good way or bad way, like, I'm still not going to be satisfied with this as my ultimate game. I'm still waiting for Immortal Empires. This is just tiding me over, you know what I mean? And, but I'm still like not bummed out about it really either, because like it does what I expected it to do, which is just give me an idea of what the new game's going to be like, let me try out some new factions and stuff, you know. So it's like, you know what I mean, it sort of just did the job for me personally. But that's what I'm saying, like that's separate. Like my satisfaction or my enjoyment or my whatever is totally a separate thing from, you know, whether you think that CA should be held to account for their actions and all that stuff, you know. Like that's my thoughts on it anyway. Like, yeah, like, you know, like, so the whole, like, early access, like, people are like, oh, you shouldn't buy early access because it encourages bad fucking business practices or whatever, you know? Like, cool, that's all good, you know? Like, I'm not arguing against that. I'm just saying I'm playing the game and it's pretty fun, you know? Like, I'm having a good time, you know? So I don't think, you know what I mean? But I don't think that's counteracted, you know? Like, I'm not saying, like, yeah, do you know what I mean? Like, I say, yeah, anyway, whatever. People want ROC to be good in its own right. Yeah, and that's the thing, like, that's another aspect of it as well. Like, people want the Realm of Chaos campaign to be good, and I think Legends like this as well. Like, people want the Realm of Chaos to be good in its own right, and people think that it should be, like, it's right that it should be, and that we deserve a Realm of Chaos campaign that's good, and that maybe CA did the wrong thing by failing to give us a Realm of Chaos campaign that's good, and all that stuff, you know? And, like, that's all valid. But the thing is, I don't give a fuck about the Realm of Chaos campaign. I never did. I never was going to. There's no world where I give a shit about the Realm of Chaos campaign, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't, like, do you know what I mean? Like, I care about it only as a sort of academic thing of like, oh yeah, that should have been good. But it doesn't personally affect me because I was never going to fucking play it anyway, you know? Like, I never was going to give a shit about it anyway. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, that's pretty much like the center of my stance on things, you know? It's like, you know, I kind of agree with a lot of the points that people make. It just doesn't personally affect me. I've been really enjoying the game as well. I only really have time on the weekends to dig in and play a few rounds. Yeah, that's probably part of the reason why it doesn't bother me too much as well, because I don't get time to, like, I don't get to play. Well, I mean, I've played hundreds of hours of it already, but I don't, like, get that late into the campaign. I feel like late game campaign is when you more notice the problems. Why aren't we shooting? Oh, here we go, we are shooting. Bellicor being recruited by humans, I'll never understand. Yeah, I know, what the hell's going on with that? I think it's okay though because it's just in this specific campaign, you know, like so it's like, yeah, you as Katarин, you do whatever and you bind Bellicor to your will and whatever, you know. So this is just like a very specific like alternate timeline situation, you know what I mean? So it's like I can like hand wave that away, it's fine or whatever, as long as it's not in the Mortal Empires. So in Mortal Empires, the final version, I've kind of got higher standards for that because that to me is like what I consider is going to be like the final version of Warhammer Fantasy. So artillery's laying waste to their Nurglings. Man, I want that soul grinder back. Like Varus, give me back my soul grinder. Here's the Undivided does have a ring to it, for sure. To understand, they ran out of time before shareholders wanted it released. They have hinted that the Little Sister Dragon might be coming, so they'll probably change to that. They'll probably change to that? What? Which? What? Oh, you mean they'll change it so that you get to unlock the Little Sister Dragon after you finish the main campaign? Yeah, true. Oh yeah, true. I wonder if that was the whole idea originally. Oh, that makes so much sense actually. So originally when you win the campaign, you're supposed to unlock the Little Sister Dragon as a new playable faction. But they ran out of time, so instead they just made it Bellicor, but they didn't bother to like finish Bellicor's skill tree and shit because they had never planned for Bellicor to be playable. And, you know, so it became like, that's why we ended up with this thing that's kind of a bit of a mess. That makes so much sense. I wonder if that is what happened. Shorty, you.
The Plague Lord's son.
Probably should drop some
The cult of pestilence.
some summons. Get this party started.
Grandfather embraces me. The rocks rise.
Get these big boys into you.
They are worms.
Drop some. Oh, maybe we should drop some heals. Oh man, he's getting drilled by those heroes. Just help him on his journey to the other side.
Praise the Fly Lord.
Right, I'm going to get some spells happening.
For destruction.
Is there anything for Immortal Empires you want to see that isn't there currently? Yeah. Yeah, there's heaps of shit that I want to see in Immortal Empires. Sorry, Kaden. Yeah, I want to see heaps of stuff. I want there to be like another 5 years of DLC, and free DLC, you know, and expansions and stuff, and expand the map more and fill out the map. Although personally, I don't care about Kuresh or Ind. You know, I think it'd be cool if those things got added as well. Like they're not really factions I'm interested in playing, but I like that idea of just having a big wide world, you know, with lots of stuff in it. Even if you never actually explore it yourself, you know. Oh, there we go. We got one. I wonder if you can always see the next rift. Probably not, but maybe. No, it's no good. Yeah, this one over there is good though. Yeah, we should come back to that though, Caden. Remind us once my current rant wears off, and if we run out of things to talk about, remind me that we need to talk about all the things that we wish are going to be in Immortal Empires. Oh, what? Check it out! We got a caravan. It's exactly, the caravan's like exactly on top of the rift, so we can kill their caravan. Yes, please. This is cool. This is a little treat, isn't it? It's not a chaos army at all. It's a caravan army. Three Kingdoms ending was definitely the beginning of the great doubt for the CA crowd. Yeah, the CA ending was, I mean, the Three Kingdoms ending was pretty bad. I wonder if the Three Kingdoms thing was like, so with the Three Kingdoms thing, I wonder if it's like they could have just kept going with Three Kingdoms and developed it more and put out like more DLC and stuff for it, and they would have still kept selling that DLC and everything for the Western crowd, but the Western crowd is much smaller than the China crowd, for at least for Three Kingdoms. So it's like they would have kept making money, but they wouldn't have made as much money as if they did a new release of Three Kingdoms, you know? It sucks. It really sucks because it doesn't really. I guess it's not that bad, but it kind of sucks though because it's like Three Kingdoms isn't that fucking good. Like Three Kingdoms is cool and everything, but it's not that fucking good. It's not as good as like it's not as good as Medieval 2 or Rome 1, or even for me, I'd probably be more interested in playing Empire or Napoleon. You know what I mean? Like even though those games are a bit busted and a bit old and stuff, like. What am I trying to say? I don't even know what I'm trying to say. No, I mean, no, like Three Kingdoms is good, but like, is it good enough to make two games about the same thing back to back? You know what I mean? Like, it's pretty bullshit, like that part. Like, cause, you know, like with Medieval 2, like they make Medieval 1, they make a few other games, they make Medieval 2, and then like, with sorry, what was I going to say? Fuck off my train of thought now. Yeah, like normally they say that they don't want to do, like they say, oh, we're not going to do the third one in any series for a while now with Medieval, you know, and normally they cycle through, they do different, every time they do a new historical game, it's a new historical era, you know, but like the historical crowd haven't had a new historical game for ages. And then they finally get Three Kingdoms. Oh well, not counting Britannia, but whatever. Not many people played Thrones Britannia. But then finally they get Three Kingdoms, and then they get like this huge success. They make heaps of money from Chinese market and everything, and maybe from Western market as well. I'm not sure. And now they're going to make another fucking Three Kingdoms. So then when are we going to get another historical game in like 6 years? You know, it's pretty fucked. Like. I mean, I guess if they make another Three Kingdoms, it is a historical game. But Three Kingdoms isn't really historical. It's kind of like historical / fantasy. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, I understand why people who are just only into historical are kind of a bit bummed out at the moment because there hasn't been a decent historical for a while. And I don't really count Three Kingdoms as historical. It's more like this kind of Dynasty Warriors mythical reality type of deal going on with it. You know. They got artillery. Fuck. Actually, we better get our shit together. What are we doing here? Maybe we should run into melee with them. 3K is fantasy light. Yeah, but it's like, do you know what I mean? If you're looking for like a hardcore, kind of more hardcore historical type thing, like, you know, like the glorious conquest of Rome, you know, it's so cool. It's such a cool era, and it's so much like historical kind of vibe like wrapped up in that, you know. But it's also like got all these, yeah, I don't know, it just feels more historical to me anyway. I feel like the Three Kingdoms is not really that historical. Like it's a bit more fantasy-ish. Anyway, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe some people think it's really good. Whatever. 2.3k people currently playing Three Kingdom. It's pretty good. I guess.
Cleanliness is blasphemy.
It's fake sugar is what it is, says Kaden. Nice.
The pox father.
Yeah, I think it's like 7, but yeah, it's usually like between 7 to 10,000 playing Warhammer 3. I think around that. Oh, Warhammer, there's 9,000 playing Warhammer 2. Yeah, yeah. There's probably like 15 to 20,000 playing Warhammer 1, 2, and 3 put together. Yeah. Now check it out. This charging the cowbirds with our large entities. We don't care about large and anti-large and all that nerd shit. Just get in there and wreck. Probably should chuck a heal down at some point. How about you guys have a bit of that? Oh, I forgot to go past it. I wonder if it's actually going to hit those guys. Go for it. It's not too bad.
The perfect plague.
What are we going to do with these guys? We should get the artillery squad onto it. Alright, you guys focus that one down, see if you can do any damage to it. We'll chuck a Spirit Leech on that as well. Oh yeah, it's getting drilled pretty hard. The Soul Grinders are taking care of business.
Right decay.
I don't know how long it's going to take till Warhammer 2 will finally has more players than Warhammer 3. I don't know. It might. I think after the patch it'll probably even out a bit. Oh, bro. Fuck out of there. Jesus Christ. We're going to lose another one. Man, I'm bad at this game. I'm just not good at it.
Corruption is salvation.
Let's go and take out these cannons. Hopefully we can save this guy. You go do some fighting, bro. Oh no, he's done for. He's done for. No, he's back. Good work.
Contest of the plaguefather.
They're not anti-large, are they? No, that's fine.
Tugas, plague weaver.
Disease is a boon.
Not power.
Corruption and destruction.
Nurgle's
Cannons are down. What are we doing? Take out these archers. Maybe put where's there? Should mostly hit those guys. I'll play against after the patch. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I think the patch will be good because it'll fix some of the pain points that a few people have had. And also it'll probably encourage the people that never gave the game a chance in the first place to come back and actually give it a shot. Because there's probably some people that kind of just never played it because they read the reviews and just thought, oh, this sounds shit, you know. Saw a guy posted on Reddit a mod that he's working on that adds illustrations to occupy arrays, stack, etc. Oh, okay, cool. Where's their lord? I don't remember killing their lord, but I can't see him anyway. Maybe he just rode in and... Oh, there he is there. Yeah, definitely need to learn to play better. I guess Nurgle's thing is just they always take damage. As long as they all survive, then that's all they have to do. Big boys putting their hammer on this Catho general. I think the people who haven't gotten it by now will only get it once Mortal Empires happens, whenever that is. I hate Big Boss the Gym. Yeah. I don't think the problem is like not enough people having it. I think it's problem. It's just that not many people are playing it. You know, like which is not really a problem anyway. Like it doesn't really matter. Like, I think they sold. I think on Steam Spy, it's hard to find sales figures, but I think Steam Spy estimates that they sold between 2 and 5 million copies of the game. Of Warhammer 3. I don't know if has anyone else heard sales figures, like different sales figures to that? Yeah, I wasn't able to really find any other sales figures, but my point is, like, you know, just say that the bottom end of that is just say the bottom end of that is correct. Yeah, well that's the thing, yeah, if they had 160,000 people playing, then they probably must have sold at least 2 million copies, right? Hey X, how you going, man? I'm very well, thanks. But yeah, so just say they sold 2 million copies, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not a failure in anyone's book, like, they don't give a fuck, like, they sold 2 million fucking copies. Like, they you know, I think Warhammer 3 is like their biggest selling game ever, apart from maybe Three Kingdoms. So, you know, like as much as there's all this negative press and whatever, and there's like low concurrent players right now, like they sold fucking shitloads of copies. It's a massive financial success. So the only reason that would be really a problem is if people don't buy the DLC. I guess we should kill our lord. Probably slow him down a bit. And probably shatter that unit with the blood boiler. But yeah, so my point is, we don't really need more people to buy it. Like fucking plenty of people have already bought it, you know? It's just that, yeah, but I think when the patch comes out, like many of those 2 million people that bought it will come back and check it out, you know? Elden Ring gives you an easy excuse to take a break from Warhammer 3 if people think it's good. Yeah, well, and a lot of people like don't even know if it's good because they probably never even bothered checking it out. They probably just bought it and thought, oh, there's a lot of bugs and whatever. I don't want to play. Like when you play a strategy game, you get invested in your campaign. You put like 20, 30 hours into it. You don't want to have like a game-breaking bug or whatever. So a lot of people would be like, oh, I haven't got time to play Total War for 40 hours and then run into a game-breaking bug. I'll just leave it until it gets fixed, you know? So I wouldn't be surprised if there is a fair uptick of players once the patch comes out. Just tooling around here. Chuck down a few more heals. Oh, how much wins we got? Oh, we have wins. Alright, well, maybe we won't chuck down a few more heals. We'll just chill. Oh, we got this thing. Our emergency wins. I wonder how much we'll get out of it. 10? Alright, then we can cast this. It costs 3, so it puts down 7, but then we should go up to 13. Actually, we might go up higher now because I think I've got more arcane conduits. No, 13, yeah. Yeah, we get 3 out of I get 3 every time I cast it. Just top off the old Cougarnator. Excuse me. If they announce any DLC without fixing the issues, I would never support CA again. Well, okay, well, I guess you aren't going to be around long then, X, because, yeah, there's a lot of issues. Like, it's going to take years to fix all the issues, you know. Hopefully they'll fix a lot of the issues in these next patch or two. But, yeah, there's still going to be issues before they release DLC. Like, it's like the game's a living thing, you know. There's always going to be issues. Yeah, like, I think, I don't know, I'm not really an expert in this sort of stuff, but I feel like most people that bought the game are probably fans of the series, you know, and they know how things go, you know, and, like, they'll come back when the game's good, you know what I mean? Like, makes sense, you know? There's one down there.
Patience while infection spreads.
Primarily in the major ones, yeah. Nah, I think there'll still be major ones in there as well, I think, X, unfortunately. Like, they're going to fix the supply lines bug and, you know, but... like, there'll be new bugs that there's probably new bugs that we don't even know about yet, that haven't happened yet, you know? And there'll be new bugs that come out when they drop the DLC, and, you know, it's like, yeah. It's an ongoing thing, you know? But what I would expect them to get fixed is, like, you know, all of the, well, almost, like, most of or all of the ones that they can fix of the game-breaking bugs that mean that people can't play at all, you know, like fucking you can't play your campaign because you keep crashing every time you go into a battle or something, like shit like that. Fix the optimization so that the turn time's faster, the AI movement's faster, everything's faster and more responsive. They fix that. To fix the unit responsiveness, so like the units are really slow and they get stuck and they got like weird pathing and all that shit. Like great, like obviously hopefully they're gonna keep working on that continuously, but like greatly improve that. And I can't think of anything else really, but like those like kind of major things, you know. And there's probably still some other fairly serious bugs that probably not all of them will be fixed, but that's all they've said is they want to lay down a good foundation and then they can kind of add the rest. Yeah, supply lines bugs getting fixed, they already said that. I feel like I deserve a little bit of credit for the supply lines bug getting fixed because I was the first one to raise it. I was the first one to notice it and the first one to raise it in early access. And then a bunch of other creators like saw my post and like were like, yep, we need that to get fixed, you know. And then the ones that hadn't noticed it in there, like I made a video about it that, you know, probably like 20,000 people watched, which is not very many people, but that was enough. Like that's enough. Like I think like a lot because I'm only a small channel. Like if I do a video, it doesn't necessarily my videos doesn't necessarily get big. You know, like my video might only be like 10,000 people or 20,000, which is a lot, you know, for me, but it's not a lot for the big creators. You know, like a good video for Legend will get like probably 100,000 or 150, 200,000 people will watch it, you know. But if I get a video that's like does well for my channel, like if I get a video that 10,000 people watch, you can probably most of the other creators will have watched it. You know what I mean? Because all of the Total War creators are like fucking hardcore Total War fans, you know, that watch lots like that are aware of lots of content and stuff. So like yeah, or if they haven't watched it, they'll have been told about it by one of their community that's seen it. So yeah. So yeah, I feel like I deserve a bit of credit for that because yeah, one, I was the first one to post it, to find that it was a thing, and to post it in the feedback on official feedback, and then also I made that video which got the word out to, you know, 20,000 or so people in the community, but also probably to, you know, all the other creators, so then they could also be like, yeah, that sucks, we should get that fixed, and, you know, make a bit of an echo and get it fixed, you know. And like Yeah, I think that's the thing. Like, I've kind of seen a little bit of how it works now. Like you can post. Like, it's not about them ignoring. It's just about priorities. You know, like you've got a dev team and they can only work on so many things at once, right? So you know, you post the feedback and they're like, oh yeah, cool, we'll work on that. Yep, put that in the queue. But the queue is always getting bigger. Like the queue, like with the IT company at my work, you know, like the queue of bugs that need to get fixed is always getting longer and longer and longer. You know what I mean? Like it's way faster than they can fix them sometimes. So it's just about what's getting prioritized to the top, you know. And yeah, like the amount of like community outrage about something definitely helps things get pushed to the top. So. Yeah, no worries, Zendark. Happy to help. All part of the service. Yeah, and full credit to Zerkovich as well, because he did a video about the unit responsiveness thing, and like the same sort of thing. You know, it's like the unit responsiveness thing people might have already reported it. But until you make a video that illustrates it, and then you get like everybody in the world to be like, yeah, that's bullshit, what's going on with that? You know, then it gets prioritized, you know? So yeah, that I feel like that Zerkovich video that talked about the unit responsiveness is probably directly responsible, or at least partially directly responsible for the unit responsiveness being one of the things that's getting addressed in the 1.1 patch. I think Legend, like, even though I don't really care about the Realm of Chaos campaign, I think Legend's videos about his problems with the Realm of Chaos campaign are probably, you know, at least partially directly responsible for us getting fixes to that, you know? So I feel like, yeah, it's pretty good, like, that the IM community, like, the creators are able to sort of impact, you know, the community, but, like, I don't know, people, like, complain that, like, it's been raised as feedback, but it doesn't get acted on. But that's what I'm saying. It's not like they're ignoring the feedback. It's just that they don't know what to prioritize until they can gauge, like, what the player-based reaction is. You know what I mean? Like, they want to, like, the thing that's like stopping the most people from enjoying the game is the thing that they want to fix first. You know. So if you can like highlight your thing as being, this is a thing that's really important that people are like when I originally raised the bug, I said, this is really important, you know, we really need to get this fixed. But fucking what does that mean? Like, and how, like, you know what I mean? There's no way of gauging whether I think it's important is really relevant or anything, you know what I mean? Like, until they get like until it becomes more of a public thing, you know? So yeah, I don't know, it's an interesting dynamic. Seemed like they ignored all the content creators' advice during your lectures. No, I didn't. That's the thing, they didn't though, Igos. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think they ignored it at all. I think they just prioritized it a certain way, and then maybe those priorities got changed after they were able to gauge the public reaction to things. But maybe not, you know, like maybe they were always planning on fixing those things first, you know? I don't know, like I'm sure they were always planning on fixing something. Fuck, I forgot to do my summons, now I'm going to take massive damage. Thanks guys, thanks for distracting me. Actually, no, that's totally me distracting myself. Right, I think we need some big heals. What do you think, healer? Got like a million Winds of Magic here, so I can make it happen. I've stopped there. Have you noticed I haven't block boiled myself for today? I've been really cutting down on the friendly fire block boiling today. Just getting it down to a comfortable minimum. Sick 'em, boys. It's usually our fault when I'm distracted. Yeah, it is your fault. God damn it. I'd be smashing this campaign. Actually, I pretty am smashing this campaign, really. Wait, see, that's the thing, that one thing about the campaign is it's kind of a bit easy, I think, like, because it's like, as soon as you get to the first rift, like, you're basically dominating. Either you got like 100,000 gold from Slanesh, or you got like 100,000 gold from farming all the rift armies, or you got 50,000 gold from Slanesh, and you made 50,000 gold from farming half the rift armies. You know what I mean? It's like pretty you know, you can't really go wrong. Is that? What's that? What's that? Heal, bro. Get back in the middle. In the middle. In the middle. Quick. Didn't heal enough. Didn't heal fast enough. Lol. That's where good communication should come in, and they at least state that they intend to fix these issues rather than thanks for the feedback piece. Yeah. Like Realm of Chaos being awful should have been top priority, but apparently it wasn't because they didn't listen to any feedback. Well, you know, yeah, I don't know if they really had time to fix anything, you know, between the early access. Like, so we only had early access for like, what, three or 4 weeks or something. So I don't know if that's really enough time for them to really fix anything, you know? Maybe there was fixes for things that were already in place, but, you know, I don't know. Oh, well, no, yeah, no, I don't want to argue that point. Yeah, maybe they never intended to fix anything, or who knows? I don't know. There's no, yeah, like Nicholas says, no evidence. There's no proof, so who knows? And like, I don't know if like, I think it's good to be suspicious, but I don't think it's good to like assume the worst of everything. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's just as not damaging, but it's just as wasteful of time. You know, I think that's like a big problem we have in this. Fuck, here I go. I was gonna say, I feel like that's a big problem we've got in this day and age, is that, you know, we get distracted and we waste our time thinking about the wrong shit all the time. You know. Like, if there's something that you can do, like if there's something going on and you can affect it in a positive way and make a difference, then, you know, there you go. You got your job. You got your job to do, you know. But if you can't do anything about it, or it's none of your business, or you don't know what the fuck's going on, so you should shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of situations where you're distracted by stuff that either you can't affect it anyway, or you don't actually know anything about it, or it's not even that important, but it's been overblown of importance, you know? Like, there's all these different situations where you concentrate on shit that's not the shit that you should be concentrating on, you know? And I feel like that's, yeah. I feel like, you know, like, why don't any of these rifts have armies on them? Yeah, I feel like that whole thing of, like, being really critical of CA, just assuming that they're doing the wrong thing. It's like, yeah, I mean, like, they probably are, sure, but you don't know, so there's not much point fucking worrying about it, really, is there? I assume the worst of CA because I've been around for the Rome 2 launch. Yeah, the Rome 2 launch with that cinematic, like that cinematic of you invading the city, and it's like, it's going to be the greatest cinematic battles experience ever, and like, that was like nothing. It was just completely fake news. That wasn't even in the game. I wonder what the hell happened there. I guess it was marketing that fucked up there. Yeah, what actually, I can't remember the details of it, actually. Do you remember, like, I sort of vaguely remember now. I remember, like, there was that video of the siege, and it was basically presented as though that was the actual gameplay, but there was all stuff about it. There was all stuff, like, wrong with it. Like, you couldn't actually do that stuff in the game and stuff like that. And none of these, man, why is there no armies, bro? See, this doesn't really happen to me very often, but other people have reported this where they've like gone around, there's just like no armies anywhere, like none of the rifts have armies on them. Oh, wait up. I haven't got Kugat selected. Aha, they have got armies on them. Crap. See, distracted. You guys distracted me again. Come on, guys. You're ruining the game for everybody by distracting me constantly. You know, you're not just hurting me, but you're hurting everybody. Alright. Sorry, I'll stop being a dickhead. Yeah, that one we're going for.
The fetid Bloom Master.
3K getting killed off after being the #1 cash cow also didn't inspire confidence. Yeah, I know. It's like I feel like they could have just like even if they were going to lose money on it, and not lose, yeah, well, even if they were going to not make as much money as they expected to make on it or whatever, like they could have just at least finished it off a bit more. That was pure mercy self-distraction. And Nicholas is saying it how it is. He's not going to take any of Mercy's bullshit misdirection. Yeah, what was the deal with the... Like, I feel like it was mainly that video that was the thing with the Rome 2 launch. Like, they basically... They overhyped it too much, and then, like, they, you know... I hate bots, says Nicholas. And he executed the bot. The bot felt the wrath of Nicholas. The Crampinator. How's our army going? Our Nurglings are getting pretty busted up. If we survive this battle, I might go home and replenish our Nurglings.
Nurgle's pestilent brewmaster.
Alright. Are they gonna... oh shit, this is each again, so we're gonna take some damage out of this. Alright, we'll just, we'll get our, What the fuck? Why are they coming for us? Damn it. Stay back. Good on Nicholas. Yeah, I can't really remember now, but I remember there was something wrong with the video. Like, it was... basically, the video wasn't actually the sieges, you know? I wonder if it was made a long time prior. Yeah, it might have been. Because, like, sometimes they do that. Like, they make, like, some of the assets... And then they want to make like a promotional video, like, but ages before the game's ready. So they make the promotional video like a year earlier, and it's like way before the game's actually ready. And so then they like use some of the in-game assets to make this like gameplay sort of video, but it's not actually real gameplay because they haven't actually made the game yet, or they haven't finished making the game yet, you know. And then excuse me, and then yeah, in that case, the game turns out to be like wildly different from the gameplay that they advertised. Well, that was probably didn't tickle.
Corruption is salvation. Infestation above.
I put the two big boys on their lord. And you guys taking a bit of... Just taking all that... Oh, shit. Get in there. Charge! Really getting the shit shot out of us. Get after that, dickhead. Alright, we need some big heals. Let's drop some big heals. I'll do that.
The cult of pestilence.
Yeah, got them both, I think.
Corruption.
You guys gonna kill that guy or what? I can get it done, bros. Yeah, we need to put. Actually, want to put that summon. Want to put that cooldown reduction on the summoners. Maybe might be the way to go. Oh yeah, check this guy is getting smashed by these double plaguefathers.
The plaguefather. Yes. Slaughter them.
Nice. Good work, big daddies.
Finger of sickness.
Oh, look at that incoming fire. Hectic. I wish we had some like some sort of damage shield or something we could do. That would be pretty sweet. Ah, look at that shit. Fuck, that's hectic. Come on. We need another big heal. should have had the Furies out earlier as well.
The love of Nurgle. Titan Wars. True blood, plague. The perfect plague.
Oh, big heal, come on.
Plaguefather.
Alright, we shut down all the shooting now. Trying to get one more big heal in. Don't melt. Stop melting. Stop it. Oh, got a bit of healing in there. Also, an update in my little Taint of Chaos quest. Slaanesh, Zeech, and now just Nurgle. All I need is corn, and I've got 4 of a kind. Oh, that's awesome, Nicholas. If you get all 4, email it to me. I'll check it out. I want to check it out.
Boil them up. Bring me what's left.
Oh, I got perfect vigor and campaign movement. That's good. The perfect vigor will actually make him move a little bit faster, especially once everyone else gets slower because they're tired, and he'll still have perfect vigor, so be good. Yeah, we could dump this unit of Nurglings and then get the replenish in. Might do that. Otherwise, we're going to just get slowly ground down until all of our dudes are dead. So yeah, so we'll just pop back to our home rift. Now we can actually recruit units here. So we'll just get this 18 Nurglings here. Shit. So we need 48. Because we're gonna get 48 when we buy the new Nurglings. So we can't, if we do 18 plus like 22, we'll only have 40, and then we get the other 40 and we won't be able to match them up. So yeah, so all we can do is do that, and then we can get one more 48 in there.
Submit to my
48 we can put onto this unit, make 42, but the 42 we can't, you know, can't do anything with that. I've got the game running on a different computer to the one I'm using for YouTube and Discord. Sorry. Yeah, just email it, Nicholas. Email. So email it to your secret email account. No, email it from your secret email account to your like throwaway Gmail account that you only use for like talking to toxic hackers and shit, and then email it from that one.
The rotting poxmaker.
Oh, I don't. It's fine. Not a big deal. I just thought it'd be cool to check it out. Might make it cool for a video, make a video out of it or something. Everything's video material. If you ever send me an email, I might use it for a video. Unless you specifically say, the only time that, if you have something cool you want to send me, basically, you know, I'll assume that the reason you're sending it to me is because you think I might want to make a video out of it, because you think other people might be interested. And if you do that, then I commend you both for helping me out with my channel and also for sharing the knowledge with the community. But if you have something cool and you don't want me to make a video out of it, then just, you know, say so. But be aware that, you know, I don't feel like anyone has like permanent ownership of knowledge. Like you can't say, oh, I found out the coolest thing about how you play Nurgle, but I don't want you to ever tell anybody else. Like, yeah, no, fuck that. That's not going to fly. But if you're like, oh, you know, I found this really cool thing, I'm going to put our video out on Monday. If you could like not make a video about it until after I drop my video, so, you know, whatever, then that's cool. I can totally do that. But I can't keep it secret forever. Alright, so we got some armor for our soul grinders. We'll get some physical resistance for our Nurglings. Get that Blight Swarm.
This will infect so many.
No, I'm pausing. I'm not doing anything on the screen yet.
Nurgle's chosen.
Yeah, it's not really much I can do. It says my YouTube's telling me I've got an excellent connection, so you know that's cool. And my encoding maybe is struggling. I could try turning down my graphic settings. I've got everything down pretty much low already. I could put texture quality down to high. Shadow off. I feel like we need a little bit of shadow. Grass detail high. I don't know, medium. Terrain detail, portal solo, fog low. Can we do fog off? No. Yeah, no, I don't think there's much else I can really do. Proximity fading, sharpening. Screen space shadows. Adds extra detail for shadows close to the root of the shadow. Okay, that's interesting. Enables cloth simulation in battle. Okay, yeah, I don't know. Alright, let's get back into it. So the X method was actually working pretty good. Just gotta like scope around for some more rifts. There we go, we got one. Where is it? Just below that red flag, alright.
My experiments. The plague.
Maybe the rift, you might find it goes away once we go into the battle. So I feel like it's the campaign map that's got the main issues with me now. Like, yeah, like especially when the AI moves on the campaign map, I get really FPS issues. But yeah, I think maybe it's like, yeah, I think it's like maybe the, like, yeah, I don't know.
Plague weaver.
Let me just turn on the air conditioner one sec. Yeah, the campaign map performance is crap.
Yes.
But yeah, like, I don't know. Like, do you reckon that it's helpful to be like, so like just then, so then, like when, so like just say those two comments there from Big Boss of the Gym and Grant Albury. Sorry to like point you two guys out. I'm not, yeah, hopefully, you know, feel like singled out or anything, but it's just like, so, you know, they both basically said the same thing, but like Grant said the map performance is crap. It's just like a simple statement of fact that doesn't have any like emotion like attached to it or anything. Whereas Big Boss said the campaign map performance is Attila tier, CA messed up big time. Kind of inferring that he's like a bit angry and, you know, stuff like that. And like, yeah, I kind of feel like, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong in this, but like I kind of feel like for me, like I feel like it's not really helpful for me to be like that, you know, to be like, make it like, I don't know, do you know what I mean? To make it like a big, like, I don't know, what's the word? Like make it more emotive or make it more like, whatever. But like on the other hand, like if you like that kind of stuff is the sort of thing that rouses people up. Like it gets people like, it gets other people like emotion is what motivates people and gets people riled up and stuff to get them to take action. You know, if you want people to take action, then you want to like antagonize them kind of thing and like get them fired up. You know what I mean? Like whereas Grant's statement is a bit more just neutral, a bit more passive. You know, it's like, yeah, campaign maps are crap. You know, I'm not going to do anything about it. I'm not saying do anything about it. I'm just saying it's crap. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like, yeah, and like, yeah, sorry, guys, I'm not trying to like single you out or criticize you or anything. It was just like a perfect example of what I wanted to talk about. And so, yeah, I just used you as an example. But yeah, don't feel like you need to defend yourself or anything. But I would welcome your input if you've got any ideas about this. But like, yeah, do you know what I mean? So it's like, I feel like, you know, sometimes like the over emotional thing, you know, I can imagine situations where it could be a bit damaging or it could be a bit not good. How much wins do I need before I should actually go after them? But then on the other hand, like I can imagine situations where it is good because you need to like motivate people to do stuff, you know, like you could argue that everyone's like, the philosophy phase, here we go again. Yes, exactly. Sorry, I should shut the fuck up. I should probably stop streaming soon. It's nearly 4 hours, so I'll just like I don't know, maybe I'll do another battle or two and then I'll wrap it up. But yeah, that's the thing, like I don't really get like, let's see, I'm not really upset about the supply lines bug. I just like I don't know. It's like the supply lines bug is like has a definitely negatively affects my game, and I definitely want it fixed. I just don't get angry about it. Like I don't know if that makes sense, but you know. But yeah, but I don't know. I'm not sure what the right course of action is. Maybe that's better. Oh yeah, shit. Gotta get some summons out to mitigate some damage. What are you doing? Yeah, that's right. Good. Come on, big boys. Get after that little lady. And we'll pop a block oil on there. We'll fix things up.
Nurgle's pestilent
Alright, that should clear out all the demonettes. I'd say the right course of action was to take it to CA, but they really don't care in my opinion. You mean, is that responding to what I was saying, Big Boss? So like, I think that if you want to like take it to CA, that's what I was talking about before. If you want to like take it to CA, the way to do that is to like make a video about it that like gets the word out to everybody, and then like probably like rile everybody up so that they get really angry about it, So they like comment on this on the forums, and you know, basically just, you know, make really hyperbolic statements about how fucked everything is and all that kind of stuff. And then excuse me, and then CA will like be like, oh shit, everyone's really angry, we better fix this thing, you know. So I think that's kind of how you take it to CA, if that's what you mean, what you're talking about. But like, I don't know, I guess what I'm saying is, like, for me, like, being angry about stuff is like a bit of an uncomfortable state to be in. Like, I don't particularly want to have to be angry all the time. I know some people like being angry because it is good. It's better than being sad anyway. But you know what I mean? Like, but I don't know, I feel like there's like a point, like once it's like, once the thing's solved basically, like then what's the point of, there's no point being angry anymore. Like for me, anger is a motivational tool. Like anger is a thing that, like, if you're depressed and you need some juice to get going, you know, you get angry, and then it gets you pumped up. You can get some shit. You know, if you're apathetic or you're lazy or you don't care or whatever, get them angry and they'll want to do stuff about it. They want to do something about it, or whatever, you know. So anger is a good tool to like motivate, you know. But like once the thing's been done, then there's no point being angry about it anymore. You know what I mean?
Very well.
Being angry about a game is not worth it. Go play a different one. Well, yeah, that's fair enough. That's another attitude as well. I mean, personally, I do care a lot about the game, so you know, I potentially can get angry about it, but I don't often do it. I totally agree, but I do think CA should be held accountable. Yeah. Well, I guess what I was theorizing just now was that maybe it was appropriate to get angry about it like a week or two ago, before CA had like brought out their thing saying they were going to address all these patches and stuff like that. But now that that's come out, like, it's not appropriate to be angry about it anymore because they're already addressing it, you know. And then after the patch comes out, then if the patch is disappointing and we want to work harder and we don't think they're going to work harder, then it would be appropriate to get angry again to get a furor going. So they'd be like, oh shit, we better do some more work on it. And then they start working on it again. And then at that point, it's no longer appropriate to be angry about it because it's a waste of your fucking time. And then, you know what I mean? Like, that's kind of like how I feel about it. Like, you know, like when, like the time to be angry is when you want to rally to action, when you want action to happen, you know. When there's no action required, then the anger is wasted. You want to save that juice for when you need it. That's kind of my vibe on it, but yeah. Anger is not a good segue to happiness, yeah. I've experienced in Total War 2. I got a lot more support within the first month of release. I expected the same amount of support for Game 3. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's going on behind the scenes. I hope the fuck they're not wasting all their time on fucking Three Kingdoms 2. Sorry. I mean, then after all that, I'm like, now I'm gonna like make myself angry now. But no, I'm not gonna make myself angry. Alright, we got a target. Yellow one over there. Let's get him. Oh, wait up. Can we get some more? No. Yeah, I need this 43 to get busted down. Next fight, we'll like try and get them hurt a little bit more. And get them down below the other ones. I should have, yeah. Well, we know for next time. Once we fix this unit, we've got to. Oh, you know what we could do if we could get to a place. If we could get to. Wait up. Let's go up here. Is there a zone where we can get to another rift? What do we got? We got. No, we got that rift there. Yeah, it's only really that rift there that we've got. The rest of our armies are somewhere. Yeah, armies there. Where's the other one? Can we have two armies? Shit, did we lose an army? Oh yeah, we did lose an army. That's right. Yeah, we lost an army. Yeah, Plague Sword Blackwall is currently wounded. As is Valmir. Cool. Alright, never mind. I was going to say we could get another army to move next to the rift and they could pass units back and forth. That's another good way to do it. With Nurgle, you can just like pass the units back and forth.
Chosen. Patience.
Alright, there should be a yellow one. It's over here somewhere. There is. Cool, another Nurgle. That would be an easy one. Judging by sales numbers, I guess there would be more angry people if the game was delayed again than there are because of its state. Anger, rage, fury, wrath. I think it's up to me when I get angry. Nice one, Clickmonkey. Clickmonkey's defending his right to feel what he feels. Yeah, that's true. I'm not. Yeah, I shouldn't try and like tell people what to feel. You can feel whatever you want to feel. I guess what I'm really saying is like, yeah, I guess what I'm really saying is like, if I'm not angry and I don't want to be angry, I don't necessarily want you like riling me up to get me angry. You know what I mean? Maybe sometimes I do, or maybe sometimes I need it. I think I probably need to get riled up and get angry more often than I don't, because I'm not like naturally angry, you know.
Disease is a boon.
Yeah, that was a funny story about that. I was yeah. Mercy the not mad. But yeah, I definitely have a problem with lack of anger. I think sometimes I get pretty fired up sometimes, but yeah.
Battle is but an experiment. One eye calculate.
Yeah, I feel like, yeah, I guess that's what I'm saying. I feel like this is like right now we're in a bit of a downtime period. Like this is a chill period in between battles, you know what I mean? There's no battles going on right now. Like we already won. Like we already told CA that we didn't like the game and we needed it fixed. They already said, oh, we're sorry, we'll go and fix it. You know, like it's already, that battle's already won, you know? So who are we fighting now? We're just fighting each other, you know? Like, you know what I mean? There's nothing to fight about now. So now's the time for just, you know, chilling out, having fun, relaxing, having some you know, having some, what do you call it, constructive discussion. But, you know, you don't really need to be like super angry about stuff or anything, because you don't need to get people fired up right now, you know what I mean? That's my theory on it. Yeah, I guess that, yeah, I eventually found my point that I was trying to make. Well, I don't know, it sort of feeds up the chain, like, you know what I mean? Like, you guys can tell me some stuff, then I can tell Legend some stuff, or whatever, or, you know, Indie Prides, or Turin some stuff, and then you can go and tell them some stuff as well, you know, and then they can, like, do a big video about it that gets everybody really angry, and then CA does some stuff, you know? So it's like, it's not, like, yeah, I get what you're saying, like, you know, we don't really have much influence over things, but we have more than none. Like, we have some influence, you know. Our influence level is more than 0. Like, and you guys have more influence than most because you guys are active in the discussion, you know, with me on, you know, on forums and stuff like that, whatever. You know, most people don't, although they don't engage with other people, they don't talk on forums, they don't talk in chat, you know. But I get what you're saying. I agree, like, you know, yes, you're right though. Big Boss, we don't really have much influence. But we have a little bit. X is good on the X. Like getting rid of that spam. Alright, I think we're good now, X. Thanks, buddy. I'm liking this artillery. I want more of it though. After this endless battle's over, we gotta definitely get some more soul grinders. And I'm gonna be a bit smarter about how to about protecting them this time too. If we had like a soul grinder cultist army, that'd be really fun and really dynamic, because the cultists are really fast, right? and the soul grinders are pretty fast as well. And the cultists have heaps of summons they can be spamming down everywhere. So you have this like crazy kind of, you know, soul grinders running around everywhere really fast. Summons getting dropped everywhere really fast. The cultists going super fast. They're like 95 speed or something, I think. Oh no, maybe they're about 80 speed. They might be heavy. Yeah, they're heavy cat, I think. But yeah, that'd be really interesting. We should do that. I was kind of thinking about wrapping up this campaign, but I'm kind of thinking now, yeah, we need to make like a special doom stack, like cultist soul grinder doom stack, not with Kugath. Like we'll downgrade Kugath's stack a little bit, give him back like the mass Nurglings. We gotta get these guys killed a bit. Where are they? Put you guys out here somewhere. Is it us or them? That's them. Yeah, get these guys out away from Kugath's regeneration. Move everyone except for... Where are they? Except for them. Over here.
Moving.
We're gonna just get them down to... what? We need them down to 29. We'll try and get them killed a little bit. Over here. Yeah, fight these Nurglings. Beautiful. Yeah, just get in there. Anybody else? Over here.
Repositioning.
40. Alright, get in there, boys. Need you to die. I've got 1,300 hours in Cyberpunk, such a broken game. I haven't played Cyberpunk. I'm pretty sure I bought it, but I just never even played it. No, I bought it for a mate. I buy games for people sometimes to like, yeah. I'll do, like, because I made a vow long ago that I would buy every single DLC that they ever made for Warhammer. But then they started giving them to me for free. But now my thing is when a new DLC comes out, I buy a copy and give it away. It's not like a big deal because it's only one copy, you know. But yeah, it's more about me than about giving you guys something. But one of you guys will get it, so I guess that's cool. But yeah, I'm guessing House Wolves will be the next thing. So one of you lads or ladies will be the proud owner of a free copy of that. See, I'm like the worst. I'm like the worst of the worst. Like, you know, not only do I pre-order the game, I like buy it regardless. Like I've essentially like morally pre-ordered everything they're ever gonna do. I've already said that I've like, already gonna buy everything, every single thing they ever make for Warhammer. And like, there's 100% chance of that. Like, there's literally no fucking way. There's no possible world where I don't buy every single DLC for this series. Capitalism, I know. I feel like I'm missing out a lot of good conversation here while I was distracted by playing the game. Soul Grinders look like 1990s kid's toy that never really took off. Which entity mass made more sense? Horses seem to have way less mass than indicated, like my cultists of Khorne have more mass than my Minotaurs, but the Minotaurs push through units better. That's interesting. Are you talking with the Minotaurs? When you say the Minotaurs push through units more, Jomanganda, are you taking into account their animations? Because they, especially on the charge, I think the Minotaurs do these big forward rolls where they smash through heaps of infantry, and even when they're normally fighting, I think they do that sort of stuff. So if you're having Minotaurs fighting a normal unit, they'll be just like rolling around, smashing him up and stuff, and that might help them push through. Are you sort of taking that into account, or are you just like force moving them so they don't actually attack at all? Like you're saying they have more mass. Yeah, you know what I mean. But yeah, another like I tell you what it could be, Jugmento, the hitbox size. So there's like a circular hitbox size as I understand it. This may not be right. I think I probably got this from like Zerkovich or from Indie Pride or someone. There's like a circular type hitbox type thing, and basically like when a unit's trying to push through, its mass is like checking against everything that's contacting the circle. So you know, so one thing could have 100 mass, one thing could have 500 mass, but if the thing with 500 mass has a circle that's 5 times bigger, so it's hitting like 5 times as many units when it's trying to push through, it's going to have the same amount of time, you know what I mean? Like, so like an infantry model with less mass can actually push through more stuff than a horse stuff that's got the horse, like a horse model that's got more mass if the horse's circle is too big, you know? Whereas something that's got small circle, a small impact circle but a high mass will be able to push through more. So it could be that. And also, yeah, like I said, if they're actually attacking, then the Minotaurs get combat animations that let them forward roll through enemies. Alright, we've got one of them back up. Oh, I just realized we don't even have to go home. We can just send to recruit anywhere. Noob.
I require only the most infectious.
Alright, we'll get this one down to 31 and then we can repair another unit. Yeah, I should have, if I had have done this earlier, then we would have been much better off. Should I cancel that? Cancel. Select Kugath. Now let's see if we can find. No. Yep. Alright, cool. Oh, that's good. Yeah, it actually works really good, Energy Device, your X method for finding rifts.
I must test my rods first. I'll concoct a perfect.
Oh yeah, this guy was like level 6 or something when we first started out. This is why we're doing it, by the way, just to get massive levels on all of our heroes. But now we've got all of our summons unlocked for all of our cultists. Oh shit, I didn't give him all his movement. Oh, that's right. These cultists are going to get a bit more balance. So yeah, so this one's leveled up. This one's got max melee defense. So melee defense 61, yeah. Plus he's going to have the 9 cloud of flies, so it'd be like essentially 70. Whereas I think that the Shions have like 79 melee defense, so they're pretty tanky. Another arcane conduit, so we've got more infinite magic. Yeah, I'm feeling like I'm not really using the Locus of Contagions that much. Like I feel like 2 is kind of enough. So I might put a heal, because this guy's he's like primarily damaging with his magic, so we'll give him a heal. Does movement range from 2 heroes stack in one army? No, Phoenix. No, it doesn't stack. It just takes the one that was added last. So maybe we should take another heal. It's funny, I spent like so long arguing about like Locus Contagion being like, it depends at what phase of the game that you're at, you know what I mean? Like if you're in the early phase, you're not taking as much damage, and you're meleeing more, then Locus of Contagion is better. But if you're like, once you've got heaps of really damaging spells available, like I was sort of arguing that you want to get that heal, that big heal unlocked as quick as possible, and then you don't really need Locus of Fecundity, so you're better off getting Locus of Contagion. But yeah, now I'm finding I'm actually needing, like I'm using the spells for the long range damage. I need long range damage, not short range damage. So this isn't really helping me. I've already got 2 guys with Locus of Contagion, so it's kind of covered. Whereas a little bit extra healing would actually help me. Yeah, but I still stand by, if you're gonna have a lord and you're gonna put the lord on, like if you're gonna have a death lord on a rotfly, or even a Nurgle plague lord on a rotfly, then you want to have Locus of Contagion because they can fly around over the top of the enemy the enemy lords and damage them, you know. Whereas yeah, fecundity, if you've already got enough damage, then yeah, now I'm shifting back to getting fecundity. Contagion's really strong early game. Virulence is nice later on. Fecundity is good when you're hurting for wins. Yeah, fecundity is good. Like, I feel like I'm going to use fecundity because, just because I, not so much because I run out of wins, but I run out of wins. I can't get enough wins fast enough, you know. I don't have enough regen. Like, I've still got reserves, like, or I've got infinite reserves, really, because I've got infinite magic. But yeah, it's just a matter of getting it out quick enough, you know. And that fecundity could be the thing that kind of keeps him alive, you know, long enough to get to use a bigger heal on him. Yeah, I just thought we've got heaps of levels, so we just like spend a few of them and. So these guys aren't lagging so far behind. And yeah, we wanted the missile resistance for Nurglings. I wonder if that's 15% missile resistance for Nurgling. That's pretty high. Might actually make a pretty big difference. I don't think this melee attack plus 7 for Soul Grinders like matters at all, and the spell resistance matters even less.
This will infect.
Soul Grinders, melee attack. Oh, I suppose they do have pretty crap melee attack. I mean, it's not crap, but it's not great. We put that up to 61. Maybe it is good. I mean, I don't know how much we actually use them in melee, but yeah. Hey, Winky Winky Woo. Plague spreading goes really well, man. Thank you. I tend to always get fecundity. Yeah, fecundity is good. The damage ability doesn't do anything. The damage ability does do something. It's good. I feel like it does, like, I don't know, it does like maybe like 10% health to most units, but it's got no limit on number of units, so you can, you know, can get it on lots of dudes. Hurt lots of dudes. But it's especially, it's pretty good. It's like, it's okay in this situation. And I like having one or two, but not really necessary. But it's really necessary on solo lords or on lords that are, you know, yeah. If you have a solo lord on a rotfly, then that's his main damage ability, you know. Thing is that Nurglings don't usually get shot at. Usually it's the lord that takes the brunt of it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Actually, spell resistance on the Nurglings would be good because they do get AoE'd a little bit. Oh yeah, I had somebody tell me that there was no ranged, had somebody tell me there's no higher ground bonus in Warhammer 2. But yeah, I'm pretty sure there is. Like, I was told there was. I haven't really tested it, but I assume somebody else has. They coming, or they just... No, they're coming. They're coming. Missile resist is always nice. Yeah, a little bit of missile resist is good. Be good if Nurgle had technology to increase max regen cap or even removed it. Yeah, that'd be cool actually. Like, they could play around with that, I guess, yeah. I remember there was so much discussion about regen cap when they first added it in. It was like added in response to like vampire counts in 1v1. Alright, it's about time we drop some summons. Now we've got 3. So we can just do them like this, just triple summons. Triple summon some great Grand Clan ones as well. Yeah, so Locus of Contagion, just damaging all these guys. Well, it doesn't do much damage to them because they're because they're large number of small number of high health enemies, but if it was infantry it'd be better.
Nurgles, come on!
Alright, we'll drop another fecundity, another contagion. Start doing damaging these plague bearers. Oh yeah, there's our 42 dudes here. We need them to get damaged. Where are they? They're out here. Run away.
Location. The plaguefather.
Yeah, so we gotta get these 41 dudes down to 27. Oh crap, we lost a bunch of them already.
Plague weaver. Over here.
No way. Let these guys take it. Oh, you get drilled. These guys need to be at the back, so they get damaged. 36. Yeah. All for you, big boss. $31, $30. Alright, I think we're about there. We're about in there now. Oh shit, 26. We're getting too much damage. Save them. 24.
Corruption is salvation.
Cast that on them to save them. 20 you got left. Trying to heal these Nurglings as much as we can. Alright, there, see there's our Locust of Contagion is going to damage all these guys. It's pretty good. 17, 16, 14. Oh crap, we're losing all our dudes. We're 11. God damn it. You keep getting killed. 9. Oh shit. God damn it. This is the Nurgle stream. We don't care about hot boys and girls unless they're spreading disease. Yeah, exactly.
The perfect plague.
Yeah, the John said that apparently we have to like type some stuff to like get those messages off the screen because you can apparently get banned from having them in the chat even if they're not, even if you've banned the spammer, if the message is still visible on the screen for too long, apparently you can get banned for that. So I don't know. I mean, like I can get banned for that apparently. I don't know. Sounds pretty messed up, but just in case. But the only problem is now I can't remember any of the conversation that happened before. My short-term memory is pretty short. God damn it.
Bring me what's left.
Right, well maybe we need to do it a bit more like organically. Oh wait a wait. That's weird. Why can't we summon any units right now? We could do it before. Alright, there's a yellow one there we can do. I'll just go home and get another unit of new rings.
Must test my rods. Submit to my research. My throne bearer.
Who is this one? Yeah, there we go.
The plague.
Bots can get around sub-only mode. Oh, okay. I was thinking you should enable subscription restriction for chat, then I realized I wasn't subscribed. We still had a part. Oh, thanks for the sub, Evan. Much appreciated. And thanks for all the other people that subscribed. I noticed a couple of notifications earlier. It does help. Well, actually, I don't know if it does help or not. I don't know. I think if you click subscribe, then you're slightly more likely to be recommended a new video when I put it out. But I'm not 100% sure how that works. Like, I think even if you are subscribed, you can not be notified about a new video or a stream. Maybe it depends, like how many other, how many other things you subscribe to, or how much you watch it, or whatever. Like, I kind of feel like YouTube pays more attention to your viewing habits than to your subscription. So it's like, if you watch if you watch a lot of my, I don't know if you've watched my channel before, Evan. I think I recognize your name. So yeah, I assume you have watched my channel, before. So yeah, I think that maybe YouTube actually counts that more. So it's like, regardless of whether you're subscribed, like the fact that you actually watch my videos would make YouTube like recommend stuff to you, I think. But yeah, more subscribers is good. I'm not trying to turn them away. I think the main thing subscribers helps with is like, industry clout. If I want to get offered like free games from other like companies and stuff like that, the amount of subscribers that you've got is usually like the main indicator they use to determine how big you are and how worthwhile you are as an advertising asset. But I don't know. I think if they're a more modern company and they're a bit smarter, then they'll base it more on your view numbers, like how many views that you get per week and all that kind of stuff. Because a lot of channels like get like a lot of channels get a lot of views like in a short period of, they maybe do one video that goes viral and they get like millions of subscribers, or they build up their channel over a long period of time, but then they kind of have other stuff to do in their life or whatever, and they dial back, so they've still got heaps of subscribers, but they don't put much content out, so they don't get many views or whatever. So yeah, I think like the smarter marketing companies go more for views, but like the sort of standard thing is to go by your subscriber count. Usually they go hand in hand. Like if you've got a lot of subscribers, you probably get a lot of views as well. But yeah. Oh yeah. Get a bit of a triple plague bearer going there. Get a bit of a locus of contagion. Pop some buffs. Yeah. Do this. Shit everywhere. Drop some black suns on people. Whatever that is. Heal. Sure. Do that. More winds of magic. More purple suns. Got a bit of overcast corruption. We got block oil. I've got such confidence that you're going to be a big streamer. Oh, thanks a lot, David Barnes. Yeah, a couple of people have told me that. I mean, probably, I think eventually, maybe. Yeah, if I just stick with it, I think eventually the channel will grow. I don't think I don't know. I don't think I'm one of those people that's going to, like, you know, be a viral sensation and, like, get massive in a short period of time or anything, you know. But I think I'll, like, you know, kick along. You've been on my recommendation since Dame Offensive first sent me here after one of her streams. Oh, awesome. Yeah, Dame's pretty cool. Thanks Dame, if you're watching. Yeah, no, Dame's pretty cool. I've you know, Dame's hosted me many times. I've hosted her many times. Legend of Total War's hosted us both many times. So it's like, yeah, it's pretty nice in that way. Like that, there is quite a good community amongst streamers and stuff like that for Total War. Great Book of Grudges was one of the first guys that ever hosted me. Gaming Dean did a co-op with me like very early on. Should hit up Gaming Dean and do another co-op with him sometime. Be interested to find out what his be interested to find out what his thoughts are about everything. Yeah, that's a good idea actually. Fuck, I should hit him up, see what he's up to these days. He hasn't been playing Total War lately though. I don't know, he might not be playing Warhammer 3, like, yeah, a lot of people aren't really playing the game right now, so he might be one of those. I've watched hundreds of hours of Legend, but had to stop as it was stressing me out. You can get a complete niche in your style of science and training beginners. Yeah, for sure. I like Linksy. I like Linksy as well. Yeah, I forgot about Linksy. Yeah, Linksy's been my best streamer buddy since, like, almost since I first started. Yeah, he's cool. Chilled Aussie style. No matter what nation you're in, you love a chilled Aussie. Oh, that's good to hear. Thanks, man. Thanks, David Barnes. You gonna moderate me, Nicholas, for spamming? You can't. I'm pretty sure you can't ban me from my own channel. That would be funny though. I'd just be like, I want to post a link, but I can't because Nicholas banned me from chat.
I'm worthy of my best ailments.
Yeah, my thing on it is like, if Legend streaming, like Legend stream is like the big show, you know, like that's where you go to see, like, you know, the what's going on, you know, what the current Pop of the Pops is, or what, you know what I mean? Like it's like the big event, you know, kind of thing, and everyone's gonna be there and everyone's gonna see it, and like, you know, it's like, I don't know, you know, like that's what it's like on Legend streams. But then like my stream is more like the after party, you know, it's like, let's go and chill with Mercy and we'll talk about what happened on Legend stream, you know. And yeah, that's because I don't really get a chance to watch his streams anymore, so because I'm busy doing my own streams. So yeah, so I rely on I used to watch hundreds of hours of Legend streams, but now I kind of rely on you guys to tell me what happened. But yeah, I feel like that's like, a lot of people comment that, you know, in Legend streams they don't really get a chance to interact with him too much because he's so busy dealing with, you know, hundreds of comments and stuff like that. Whereas, you know, my stream, it's a lot more intimate, you know, you get a lot more conversation going and stuff like that. I get a lot of criticism for the exact same thing. It's like, why don't you just shut up and fucking play the game like Legend and stuff like that, you know? So, but yeah, I guess, you know, everyone's got their own style. But yeah, that's kind of how I feel like it is. Like Legends channel's like the main event, you know, like, and that's where all the shit's happening, you know. And whereas mine's like the little like side quest, you know, I'll be off like figuring out my own things or testing out some strategy that one of you guys sent in for me or something like that. I'm liking all this positive feedback I'm getting right now though. Thanks guys. Feeling good. For me, watching Legend streams equals how to win impossible battles. Yeah, true. I feel like, yeah, I don't know if you guys have watched him, but there's another streamer who's much newer. Well, he's not that new actually, but he just started focusing more on his channel recently. He's Anticity. Yeah, I don't know if you guys will check that Anticity, but if you like, you know, like hardcore, like power gaming, and like extreme difficulty and stuff like that, then yeah, Anticity is another good one to watch. Sweaty gaming. Oh yeah, where's Anurban? Anurban was asking me about sweaty gaming before. Oh, he's not always sweaty, but yeah, like but yeah. He's another good one to watch. But he's like, I don't know. Yeah, Anticity is funny. He's a different kind of character. He's very I don't know. He's weird. He's because he comes from. I feel like he comes primarily from multiplayer. So he's got like a very kind of multiplayer attitude. Like, you know, he plays like he plays a lot of multiplayer, and he plays very much like the sort of like competitive hardcore challenge mode campaign. You know, like the very first campaign that he played. The first campaign he played with since he started playing his new channel was like Empire. This is Total War against like every faction. And like the very first campaign that he played in 1 to 3 was like frogs only, like toads only. You know, like so just like extremely difficult, like super difficult campaigns, you know. So yeah, he's pretty cool, pretty hardcore. And yeah, and he does some really good videos as well. He does like streams. He does streams of like extreme hardcore challenges or like multiplayer, you know, against other people. And then he does videos of just like little tips and tricks and also like things you don't know about and yeah, I don't know, like there's little videos that are very like very good basically, but bite-sized, you know, so you can just watch them one at a time, like watch them for a minute or two and then watch another one, you know. So yeah, they're really good. He doesn't waste your time. He just explains it clearly and quickly and stuff like that. I think a lot of people comment positively about my videos and say the same kind of thing, that, you know, my videos are good because they're, you know, shit. I need to, oh man, this guy dropped under 45. I needed him to be over 45. I'm trying to like get these heals. I'm trying to get these Nurglings. Oh, Nebin, he's there. Hey, Nebin, did you hear what I said before? Was it you that was asking about sweaty gaming? And I got a bit pissed off actually at the time, but I'm over it now. Alright, we're all pretty much healed. We can chuck a little heal on this. Let's go. But anyway, yeah, long story short, yeah, Anticity is a newer, he's kind of like come on the scene a bit late, like newer, but he's like growing, his channel's growing very fast. He'll be one of the biggest Total War channels probably in a few months. You keep winning tonight? Yeah, well, these battles are pretty easy. It's not so much about like that I'm not going to win, it's just about trying to maintain the army without them getting beaten down too much. See, some of these units are like getting quite damaged now, so I need to keep like trying to maintain those. But yeah, anyway, Urban, yeah, to answer your question the other day, if you want some like hardcore sweaty gaming, check out Anticity. I kind of think you're my favorite Total War YouTuber to watch because of the chill stream. Favorite thing to relax on. Oh, nice one, Urban. I appreciate that. Essentially how I do my campaigns, except slightly less hardcore. I did a Night Goblin only Skarsnik campaign, very hard legendary, including heroes. Also no Karak 8 Peaks. That's definitely my style, Red Fondant. I like goblins only. Or goblins and trolls, but just no orcs. That's cool, I reckon. Because I feel like trolls kind of like go with goblins, you know, they like enslave them and like manipulate them and make the trolls, you know, do their thing or whatever. Alright, now we'll go back and get another unit of...
The rotting Poxmaker.
Get another unit. It's kind of costly, but it's alright.
Concoct.
How much have we actually made any money? I don't know how much money we had before, but yeah. Oh, yeah, I actually built an outpost for these guys, but it's not finished yet.
Specimens.
Alright, 48. I'm
Battle
gonna go
study.
52. 37. Crap, it's not low enough to get any of them. See, I need to save this 19 unit before it's too late. I'll see you later, Cook Monkey. Have a good one, man. Probably should wrap it up myself soon, but I'll play a couple more battles.
The plague weaver.
Might be nearly finished now, actually, because not all of them have got armies on them.
Patience. What?
Get that one. This one I don't think didn't have any. I know, we'll check this one out.
Nurgle's chosen.
I think the fastest full map completion was 1 turn. Oh, really? Who did that? I think did Dame do the full map completion, or did she just win? I'm not sure. I think Dame did like a 12 turn campaign or something, where she basically won the game in 12 turns or something. But I'm not sure if she actually did. I don't know. I can't remember. Was it full map completion, or was it just victory?
Infection
Sure.
is inevitable.
Even if it wasn't full map completion, it was like she pretty much like she didn't do full map completion. I think she did full map like raising, like she just wiped out everything else or something. I think it was something like that. The brass bull, turn 1. Yeah, you could probably do it with turn 1 with brass bull. It'd be hard work though. Like it'd be a lot of actual hours to do it.
The Poxfather. Grandfather loves us. Decay is on our side. We cannot fail.
Oh yeah, I didn't get mounts for these guys. I think one of them's got a mount, but I don't know which one.
Decay Lord Cultist.
Oh.
Decay sends me
Right,
on.
maybe we should
On festering foot. All hail Decay. Our father's child master.
what's his speed? 78. Oh yeah, 78. So he's like heavy cav, but like fast heavy cav.
The putrid
Not like slow heavy cav.
On festering foot. Join
And
me, I
yeah,
move.
I don't care. I got regeneration. I'll do this all day.
Our father's blessing. The corrupt design. Plague cultist moving. Infestation abound. The plague lord's servant.
Alright, get into range. These pink arrows? Yep.
Great. Decay.
Spreading our father's word.
Oh yeah, we need those guys up front. Need big heal, I need good blood foils.
Ready. There are. Nurgle's command.
Oh, they did already? Yeah, they're already.
Tugat. Flip.
Corruption is salvation.
The rot rises. The gift of sickness. Cleanliness is blasphemy.
Joyous. Distraction. The perfect plague.
I've about had it with this game's auto-resolve. 1,200 men fighting a heavily damaged enemy. Army predicts decisive victory with low casualties. 300 plus casualties. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Unspeakable toxins.
But to be fair, you knew that you should have not fought. You knew that you should have fought it and not auto-resolved it. You were lazy. But yeah, hopefully they'll fix it in the hopefully they'll fix that a bit in the patch. Yeah, I assume they'll be fixing the auto-resolve as well. Because I mean, why wouldn't they? It'd be the easiest thing in the world to fix the auto balance and auto resolve. So yeah, I would very much expect that we'll see a fix for that, along with the rest of the stuff in the patch. Oh man, look at this! Like unit 16 here, it's terrible.
Cleanliness is blasphemy. Grandfather embraces me.
Bring Nurgle's rot. Putrid. Decimate them.
Worshipper of disease.
Nurgle's pestilent blue master.
Nah, bro. Getting some.
Swords ruling. Great decay.
Damn it. Last ball needs to be at least 10-5 there, right? I can't remember. It was ages ago that I played Torox. I think I did mine in like 30 turns or something. I can't remember. I made a video about it. But I wasn't going for full map completion. I just did like I was just trying to get the infinite magic going. Trying to get the infinite no, you wouldn't. I don't think you'd be able to do it by turn 5, would you? Because it takes a certain amount of time to build up the maybe by turn 5. Yeah, turn 5 maybe. I don't really remember clearly how it works because I only ever played it once. Of
no use to my studies. Kugath, a plaguefather.
37 plus 28. Oh, what? Oh, no. Oh, what? No. Oh, no. I fucked up my Nurglings. I was meant to be putting the 5 into the other one. I don't think I'll be able to fix them now because if you have less than 5, like it won't, you know, it won't like if I have 4, it'll just melt away to nothing. So yeah, I think those Nurglings are screwed now. Sorry, Nurglings. Alright, I think we're getting pretty... Oh, here we go.
The rotting poxmaker.
Well, these ones are up to silver chevrons now, so may as well just, like, give it up on those ones. Yeah, we'll just, like, lose those ones, I guess.
The fetid blue master.
Traverse back up to the top, get our heals up. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll maybe I should wrap it up now. But like, yeah, we can start. I can get back. I can do like, because at the start of next stream I'll only have like 3 or 4 of these rifts to do, so it'll be, you know, like a relaxing way of getting into the game and having a bit of a chat to say hello to everybody when you first get here, or if anyone's coming back tomorrow. But I feel like at this point it's kind of like getting a bit samey, you know. So it's probably like not that exciting for you guys. So, but yeah, I had some good chats today though. Very much enjoyed the chats, and yeah, we're ready to fight some ready to fight some Slaneshies tomorrow. But yeah, thanks a lot for guys for being so active in the chat and engaging in some rigorous discussion today. I had fun. Sorry if I didn't read out all of the comments. I was getting a bit, get a bit distracted at different times. But yeah, I had fun anyway. I don't know if there's anyone. Every time I try and host, there's like no one on. So I don't know if I can really host anyone, but we can have a quick look and see. Total War Warhammer 2. No, there doesn't seem to ever be anyone on. Oh, here we go. The Shadow Grave. The Shadow Grave is playing. Oh yeah, this looks pretty cool. It's got a webcam going. It's got some hardcore gameplay going on. I'm not sure what difficulty he's playing on, but yeah, you guys might find this interesting. He's playing Scrag the Slaughterer. Ogres are one of my favorite factions, so they're always fun to watch. Yeah, if you guys want to check out a smaller streamer. No Battle Brothers stream tonight. Red Fundant. I need to actually do some work on the channel and make some videos and stuff and stop fucking around playing Battle Brothers all the time. So yeah, I'll no Battle Brothers today, but I'll probably try and do a video later on today. So that'll probably be in about 12 hours from now. I'll probably release another video, and then another 5 hours after that we'll be back with another stream. Oh, sorry, I got like the sound going on from Shadow Grave's Shadow Grave stream here. But yeah, check out the Shadow Grave. He's a small YouTuber. He's only got 4 people watching his stream right now. So yeah, I'm sure if you guys went over and said hello, and even if a couple, what I mean? Well, he's got 3 people watching right now. Yeah, even if 2 of you guys went over there and started watching him, that would be a significant rise in viewers for him. So he'd probably appreciate that. So yeah, say hi from me. I'm gonna go and say hi to Mrs. Mercy. She's wandering around outside. And yeah, thanks a lot, guys. Catch you later.